Good evening and welcome to the Payne Athletic Center here on the campus of Oklahoma Christian University for this matchup between the Texas A&M International University Lady Dust Devils and your Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles. I'm Will Hadley alongside Brandon Coons, and you're watching Eagle Sports Network. We'll be right back after this break with a preview of the Lady Dust Devils.
Shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mind. This is it. First impression. My way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
Action!
Welcome back to the Payne Athletic Center. I'm Will Hadley alongside my partner Brandon Coons for this matchup. Brandon, what are you looking at for the Lady Dust Devils?
Well, Will, the Lady Dust Devils have not had a great season thus far. They come into the game with an 0-13 overall record, 0-1 in conference play. Their last game was a loss to Lubbock Christian University at home last Thursday, 89-39, and they actually fired their head coach, so they have an interim head coach now named Tori Tucker. So far, they average 53.6 points a game, and their best player is number 45, Christine Ortega. She averages 9.8 points a game. She's a junior forward from Tucson, Arizona.
Now, for the Lady Eagles, what I think is the key for them to winning is to start out Addie Clift. She has to come out here and dominate like she does every single game. And then for the Lady Eagles, they need to keep up with rebounding. Now, with Kendall Blackburn out, rebounding for the Eagles has been kind of tough, and they've been really dwindling at that 4 and 5 spot. So the Lady Eagles have to rebound really well, get out in transition, and score. And I think it'll be a win for the Lady Eagles.
Yeah, now we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back to talk about the Lady Eagles and a milestone tonight in Addie Clift's career. We'll be right back here on Eagle Sports Network.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
I understand. I know it's not your typical resume.
Okay, well...
But... candidate. But I've been working double shifts just to pay for books. I've been raising my 2 little brothers. I'm determined, driven, motivated. Isn't that what you're looking for?
Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent at gradsoflife.org.
Good evening and welcome back. Brandon, we just talked about Addie Clift, how she has to have a huge game. Now, there's something special going on tonight with Addie. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, Addie comes in with 1,767 points on her career. She's currently in 2nd place on the Heartland Conference all-time career scoring list. If she gets 11 points, she will tie Nia Taru of Incarnate Word University, who played with them from 2006 to 2010. If she gets 12 points, she'll take the lead in the Heartland Conference career scoring list. So that's a big accomplishment in Addie Clift's career and a big thing for this women's basketball program at Oklahoma Christian. Like I said, she comes in 5th on the OC all-time list. She'll most likely finish there this season with the Eagles team.
Well, if you know Addie, you know she will be happy about this accomplishment, but this accomplishment won't mean as much to her if her team doesn't get a win. Now, that's something that they've struggled to do lately, coming off of a loss this weekend. Tell us about that game.
Yeah, I thought they played better in their game against St. Edwards. Addie Clift was the strong player in that one, having another 30-point game. But I think the other players are going to need to step up for the Lady Eagles this season if they're going to be able to get some wins in conference play. And I think tonight's a good start for them, playing a team that hasn't had a very good season in the Texas A&M International Lady Dust Devils. So I think if the Lady Eagles come out strong tonight, they can get the W in their first conference win of this season.
I agree with that. I think that a lot of other players are going to have to step up, and that starts with Katie Mayo, and that starts with Tyra Peck as well. They need to come out and they need to rebound really well. Katie, especially with the tough situation for her playing the 4 and 5 spot and having Kendall Blackburn out, she's going to have to come in and she's going to have to produce a lot more than she usually has this season. So I think between Katie and Tyra, who can come out, and she needs to shoot because we know she can do that. And Tyra is an awesome player on defense. She's going to have to step up there as well. I think the Lady Eagles, if those three can get it going, are going to come out with a win, and they'll be pretty successful this season.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a great game tonight here in the Payne Athletic Center.
So we'll be right back. I'm Will Hadley alongside Brandon Coons, and you're watching the Eagle Sports Network.
Please have a seat. I'll be honest. Your resume is not what I'm used to.
I know.
Okay, so what would you bring to my company?
What do you need?
I need a hard worker.
Good. I've got 2 part-time jobs and to help my parents pay the bills.
I need problem-solving skills.
I got through high school without a car, a phone, or a computer.
No college degree, though.
Not yet, but life's taught me a lot, and I'm ready for more.
Well, you're not the typical kind of candidate that I hire. But you are exactly what I'm looking for.
Your company could be missing out on the candidates it needs most. Learn how to find, cultivate, and train a great pool of untapped talent at gradsoflife.org.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, "Read your lease. No pets allowed." My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flour. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta, a different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it. This is delicious. What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Get it.
Get it. Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill. Bring good home.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
Your chance to win big money at halftime during this game tonight.
So we're not going to come on for a bit, I guess.
Shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it. First impression. My way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
Action!
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Good evening and welcome back. Here are the starting lineups for the Lady Dust Devils. Number 10, Marina Gatica, freshman guard from Corpus Christi, Texas. Number 14, junior forward from Casa Grande, Arizona, Sierra Walker. Number 24, junior from Gilbert, Arizona, Aaliyah Bryant. Number 32, sophomore guard from San Antonio, Texas, Vanessa Iola. And number 45, a 6-foot junior forward from Tucson, Arizona, Christina Ortega. And their head coach is Tori Tucker.
And now the starting lineup for your Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles. Starting at guard, a 5'7" senior from Kiowa, Oklahoma, Addie Clift, who had 35 points in the Lady Eagles' loss on Saturday to St. Edwards, 93-73. The next starter for the Lady Eagles is a 5'8" junior from Ardmore, Oklahoma, number 10, Megan Shelton. And the next starter for your Lady Eagles, a 5'6" guard, a sophomore from Hera, Oklahoma, number 23, Madison Coyer. And another starting lineup for the Lady Eagles, the forward, a 6-foot sophomore from Newcastle, Oklahoma, Katie Mayo. And then rounding out the starting lineup for the Lady Eagles is a 5'9" sophomore from Hunter, Oklahoma, number 32, Tyra Peck. The Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles are head coached by Stephanie Finley, Larry Truesdale, Jessica Finley, strength and conditioning coach Keaton Perry, and graduate assistant Mackenzie Stanford. As the Lady Eagles go for a different lineup tonight, a smaller lineup, as Caroline Lawley is not starting tonight for the Lady Eagles.
As Lawley has struggled coming back off of an injury in the past couple games, so she's going to come off the bench tonight. Coach Finley's going to try a change. He's trying to get Caroline Lawley kind of back in the groove of things.
And one thing to note about this Lady Dust Devil team is 7 of their players on the roster did not travel with them here to Edmond for the game tonight.
And jumping is number 45, Christine Ortega, and number 25, Katie Mayo. And here's the tip. And Collier and the Eagles have it. Here comes Collier. Eagles with a quick start. Mayo puts one up, but that is no good. And Katie Mayo will commit the foul right after that.
So quick first foul for Katie Mayo as she'll pick up her first here in the first 8 seconds of the game.
So now the Lady Eagles will set up in their press with Tyra Peck trying to disrupt the inbounder. And here's the trap. Peck gets it out to Cliff. Cliff, three-pointer, just off the mark. Rebound, though, goes to Katie Mayo, and that's up, and that is good for Katie Mayo. The first points of the night for the Eagles come from number 25. And now here comes Bryant. Dishes it down to Walker. Walker scores, and it's knotted up at 2 now. Now Collier has it for the Eagles. She banged the defense, ends up finding Shelton. Back to Collier. The Dust Devils in a 2-3 zone defense. Clift steps back for the 3, and that is good for Addie Clift. And Brandon, it seems that the 2-3 zone is probably not the wisest move to play against this Eagles team, especially giving Addie Clift enough space to shoot the 3 ball like that.
Yeah, if you give Addie Clift an opening like that, she'll do that all night to your team.
Inbounding is Aaliyah Bryant, and she finds Gatika. Gatika's trapped there by Collier and Peck. Collier stumbles, but Peck's going to take it away. No. That is going to result in a 10-second backcourt violation. And now the Eagles will get it over again. 3 good defensive plays in a row there for the Eagles. Lady Dust Devils back in their 2-3 zone. Get it up to Addie Clift. Up to Shelton, driving baseline. Nowhere to go, but she stepped out of bounds, and now the Dust Devils will get the ball back, looking to tie this thing up. Aaliyah Bryant splits the defenders. Nowhere to go, but then she finds Iola for 3, and that is good. And we're all tied up at 5 now. Cross to Shelton. And Mayo tried to front in the post, but she was grabbed there by Ortega. Good foul call there. A little bit of unnecessary roughness down on the block there from Ortega. Going to give her the first personal foul for her team. Mayo in the post. Goes for the reverse, but can't get it. Ortega gets the rebound. And now here come the Dust Devils. Lady Eagles getting back into a half-court defense now. And now the Dust Devils are going to spread out and let Gatika go to work. Almost stolen away there by Collier. And now it is stolen by Collier. Collier nowhere to go, but she finds Clift. Clift now changes direction, steps back. The jumper there for Clift. Does not get the friendly roll. And Ortega comes up with the rebound. As Bryant got away with the travel there. She skips it across to Iola, and that is no good. We're still tied up at 5, 7:30 left. And now Tyra Peck will take things up for the Eagles, and they'll try to slow things down. Shelton now for 3, and that is not going to hit anything. And we're going to stay tied up at 5.
We're going to get substitutions in for both teams here. Connor Atkinson will check in for the Lady Eagles, as well as Caroline Lawley and McKendra Levings for the Lady Eagles.
Ortega inbounds.
And out of the last time out for the Lady Dust Devils, number 3, Troy Lucas, a freshman forward from Allen, Texas, checked in for the Lady Dust Devils.
Ortega inbounds. Finds Bryant. Bryant trapped there. Gets away with a little push-off. She's trapped again. Tyra Peck steals it. Lawley ends up with it, and now here's Clift. Clift drives left. Good move. Puts it up with the right. Oh, just off the mark there for Addie Clift. That foul was on Aaliyah Bryant. That is her first personal foul.
As Addie Clift steps to the line for the Lady Eagles, she's 87% on the season as she makes her first free throw. She was 9 for 9 in the game on Saturday against St. Edwards.
Second free throw for Clift is good. Eagles press again. Lucas gets it up. Now here's Walker. With the left hand, can't get that one to go. Levings with the rebound. And now here come the Eagles looking to extend their lead. Here's Atkinson up to Clift. Across to Peck. Peck tried to get it down low to Lawley, but Walker was not having any of that. And here comes Troy Lucas and the Dust Devils. Three-pointer from Iola. Off the mark. Excellent box out there from Kendra Levings to stop Ortega from getting that rebound. Which will give Clift a chance for a deep 3. And that was off the mark. Incredibly deep 3 there from Addie Clift.
Yeah, last time the Lady Eagles played in this gym, she shot some incredibly long 3-point baskets. in the Eagles' win over Eastern New Mexico.
And now Sierra Walker is going to get the and one and the three-point play opportunity, looking to give her team the lead.
As Sierra Walker steps to the line on the season, she's only been to the free throw line once, and she made her only free throw on the season, so she's 100% so far on the season for the Lady Dust Devils.
Walker's free throw is good. And the Lady Dust Devils are going to take a 1-point lead with around 6 minutes remaining. Now Clift has it. Guarded by Allen. Goes over to the left, gives it back to Lolly. Lolly with nowhere to go, and Lolly travels there just after getting that one. And the Lady Dust Devils will remain on top for the moment. Here's Walker. Walker finds a lane. And now Troy Lucas will set things up for the Lady Dust Devils. Here's Iola. Into Walker. Walker drives baseline. Puts one up. That is off the mark. Rebound goes to Kendra Levings. Now Levings slows things down. Gets it to Atkinson. Good look from Atkinson to Lolly. Short cornered shot from Lolly, and that is good. A nice and easy short cornered jumper. That is almost stolen away there by Tyra Peck. But it will remain Lady Dust Devils' ball. And they're going to have 6 seconds to get this across half court.
And the Lady Eagle defense will continue to put the press on the offense of the Lady Dust Devils.
Now here's Iola. Spot up three-pointer. Off the mark. And a fight there for the rebound. It'll end up with the Lady Eagles. And that'll be a foul on number 32, Vanessa Iola.
Checking it back into the game for the Lady Dust Devils was number 24, Aaliyah Bryant.
And now Clift has it. Clift steps back, almost takes the shot there, but looks to Levings. And then Lolly's going to give it back up. Here's Atkinson. Atkinson, a nice move there, but just barely traveled. And that'll be a turnover there for the Lady Eagles. And this will bring us to immediate timeout. We'll be right back after this break. Eagles lead by 1.
I understand. I know it's not your typical resume.
Okay, well.
But candidate. But I've been working double shifts just to pay for books. I've been raising my 2 little brothers. I'm determined, driven, motivated. Isn't that what you're looking for?
Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent at gradsoflife.org.
Welcome back to the Payne Athletic Center on the campus of Oklahoma Christian. Brandon Coons alongside Will Hadley, and it is currently 9-8. Lady Eagles hanging on by 1 point with 4:55 left. So far in the game for the Lady Dust Devils, number 14, Sierra Walker, is the leading scorer with 5 points, 1 rebound, and 1 steal in 5 minutes of play. And for the Lady Eagles, the leading scorer for them is number 5, Addie Clift, with 1 rebound and 5 points. As she's trying to become the leading Heartland Conference scorer tonight. She needed 12 points coming into the game.
And 6 more points will tie it for Clift. 7 will give her number 1 on Heartland all-time conference scoring.
Yeah, and I know she has a bunch of family in the crowd tonight to watch her hit this momentous feast, hopefully.
Now here's Ortega, up to Walker. Gives it up to Lucas. Now back to Ortega. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Lucas dribbling around. Good move there from Troy Lucas. And the Lady Dust Devils will take the lead back. And now Collier. Cross to Atkinson. Atkinson, three-pointer. Off the mark. Rebound goes to Ortega. And Troy Lucas will take things up now for the Lady Dust Devils. And now, here's Lucas. She'll get a play running for the Lady Dust Devils. Good drive there for Lucas, but the rebound goes to Walker, who Walker will now go to the free throw line and shoot two. The first free throw is good for Sierra Walker, a 6'1" junior from Casa Grande, Arizona. The second one is off the mark. Katie Mayo with the rebound. Now here comes Collier and the Eagles. Collier had a wide open Atkinson there, did not see her. Katie Mayo gives it back to Collier. Out to Atkinson in the corner. And then we're going to have a travel there from Katie Mayo. She took one extra step there, just a little mental miscue there from Mayo.
That's been one of the problems so far for the Lady Eagles, is that'll be their 5th turnover.
Now here comes Walker. And now the Lady Dust Devils will slow things down on offense and look to extend this lead. Here's Ortega. He moves on Levings, but Mayo gets the rebound off the miss. Now here comes Collier. Mayo drives. Here's Collier. Deep three there from Levings. Rebound goes to Ortega, and the scoring drought continues for the Lady Eagles. Bryant, the three-pointer there, is off the mark. Collier with the rebound. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Up to Collier, the three-pointer, and that is good. And it looks like the Lady Dust Devils are in a sort of box-and-one defense, trying to stop Addie Clift. The three-pointer from Lucas is good on the other end. Now here's Collier. Gets it to Atkinson. Collier penetrates, and she's going to get fouled on the drive. And that foul is going to be on number 3, Troy Lucas.
It'll be Troy Lucas's first foul of the game. It'll be the 4th team foul for the Lady Dust Devils.
Now here's Mayo. Up to Levings. Screen for Clift. In the corner, she'll drive. Go to put one up. Off the mark there for Clift. Gets her own rebound. And Addie Clift draws the foul there on the floor. That foul goes on number 24, Aaliyah Bryant.
As the referee's call on the floor, it'll be the 5th team foul for the Lady Dust Devils. So the Lady Eagles will shoot free throws for the rest of the first quarter as Addie Clift will go to the line. She's already been to the line twice, and it's 2 for 2.
Free throw is good for Clift.
Substitution for the Lady Dust Devils as number 5, Takoya Allen, a sophomore from Killeen, Texas, checks in for them.
And the second free throw from Clift is good. Steal there from Megan Shelton into Levings, and that is good for Levings. And it is now a 16-14 lead for the Lady Eagles. Here comes Allen. Good defense there from Katie Mayo. Kept her hands up the whole time, and it is not going to be a foul, but it will stay here with the Lady Dust Devils.
I believe they want the shot clock to be reset here before they resume play.
Now here's Walker. Across to Ortega. Down low is Walker. Gets one up, and that is good. The post move layup there from Sierra Walker, and she'll tie this up at 16. Here's Levings, three-pointer. Got it.
Nice shot there by Kendra Levings.
Hey, shot coming.
Now here's Allen. Up to Iola, three-pointer for her. No good. Rebound Shelton. Here comes Shelton and Clift. Clift, layup, drive, and that is good, and one for Addie Clift. That'll bring her up to 9 points on the night, looking at 10.
And if Addie Clift gets her next basket, she'll need 1 point to tie Nia Taru from Incarnate Word University. And if she gets one more point after that, she'll become the Heartland Conference career scoring leader as she knocks down the free throw. She has 10. She needs 1 to tie and 2 to take the lead on the Heartland Conference career scoring list.
And that is no good, the three-pointer on the other end. And here's Levings. Clift nowhere to go, gives it up to Levings. Back to Clift. Clift guarded by Allen. Backs down Allen. Steps back, gives it up to Collier. Collier, three-pointer. Off the mark. And the Lady Eagles are going to have three-pointers open all night if they keep coming out in this defense. And we're going to have a foul there on number 21, Kendra Levings.
And that'll be Kendra Levings' second personal foul of the game. That'll be the 4th team foul for the Lady Eagles of the quarter with 25.2 seconds remaining.
First free throw is good for Christine Ortega, the junior forward from Tucson, Arizona, Pima Community College.
Ortega on the season came into the game 37.6%.
Now Lady Eagles lead by 4, and Collier will take things up for the Lady Eagles. Up to Mayo. Dribble handoff to Clift. Clift steps back. She'll control where the team goes, but not before she draws a foul. And now Addie Clift will go to the free throw line.
And Addie Clift has the chance to become the Heartland Conference career scoring leader if she makes both of these free throws.
First free throw is up. And there it is. Addie Clift has tied for number 1 in Heartland Conference scoring all time.
Yeah, and if she gets this one to fall, that she'll then get that record. And Addie Clift gets that free throw to fall, so she is now the leader on the Heartland Conference career scoring list, passing Nora Taru of Incarnate Word University. So congratulations to Addie Clift.
There's 1,779 career points. What a feat for Clift. And she gets her final 12 here in just the first quarter for the Lady Eagles.
And I assume that Addie Clift might have liked it if she got a three-pointer or a two-pointer on that shot, but she probably would like it either way as she got it on free throws.
And the half-court heave there from Addie Clift is going to be no good, but the Lady Eagles will go into the first break, 24-18 lead. We'll be right back after this break.
It's been a great career for her. It's been a joy for me to coach her. She never has a bad day. She's always just happy to be out there playing, and that makes it a lot easier. She's the hardest worker I've ever coached, and that's brought her to this point. So I think she has made it very easy to coach her. She works very hard. She's ready to try anything you want to give her to try. She's always looking for ways to improve and how can I get better, and that's just been a joy to coach.
Wise words there from Coach Finley talking about her star player Addie Clift, and Addie has been so special, and we have had the privilege of watching her this season.
Yeah, Addie Clift has been great this season for the Lady Eagles, having many 30-plus point games in the past couple of games for the Lady Eagles. And once again, congratulations to Addie Clift, as just before the end of the first quarter, She passed Nia Toru, who played with Incarnate Word University from 2006 to 2010. Addie Clift now becomes the Heartland Conference all-time career scoring leader for Oklahoma Christian and the conference. As it'll be the second quarter in this game, Oklahoma Christian leads 24-18 over the Texas A&M International Lady Dust Devils. Their leading scorer out of the first quarter was Sierra Walker with 8 points, and for the Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles, Addie Clift with 12.
And now here come the Lady Dust Devils looking to strike first at the start of the second quarter. Here's Iola up to Lucas. Guarded by Shelton. Lucas up to Iola again. Drives to the left. She's guarded by Cliff. She's going to drive baseline, get it out to Ortega. The jumper's off the mark. Rebound goes to Madison Collier. And here comes Collier. Into Peck. And Tyra Peck is going to draw the foul. That's going to be on Christina Ortega. That will be her second personal foul.
And Tyra Peck so far on the season is a 50% free throw shooter, 10 of 20 from the free throw line. That's her first free throw is up, and it's good for the Lady Eagles. Checking in for the first time for Texas A&M International is Janae Wells, a sophomore from Phoenix, Arizona. Peck's second free throw is up, and that is good. Peck goes 2 for 2 from the line. The Lady Eagles now lead 26-18.
And now the trap there in the corner is successful. However, it's going to go out of bounds on Collier. And now the Lady Dust Devils will have 5 seconds to get it across half court. Here's Gatika. That's stolen away by Cliff. Jumper off the mark there. Gatika gets the rebound. And she'll bring it across half court. Gets it to Lucas. Change of directions. Nice move there from Lucas with the floater. That is off the mark. Rebound goes to Hannah Benson. Here's Collier. Up to Clift. Shelton drives middle. Gives it up to Peck. .11 seconds left on the shot clock. Peck in the corner. Drives middle, out to Collier. Collier, a three-pointer. No good. Looking for the bank shot there. But Addie Clift finds a way to get it in the basket like she always does. And it is now a 10-point lead for the Lady Eagles. Now here's Iola. Takes the screen, drives middle. Sierra Walker's going to save that from going out of bounds, getting it to Gatika. Here's Gatika driving, floater. Off the mark, but the Lady Eagles cannot get the rebound there. Iola now a three-pointer. No good. And we're going to have an over-the-back foul. That is going to be on number 35, Janae Wells.
Checking into the game for Texas A&M International is number 24, Aaliyah Bryant, checking back into the game.
Nice backdoor cut there from Madison Collier. And Benson with a good look, and that is going to be a timeout by Coach Tucker for the Lady Dust Devils.
Yeah, and with the score being 30-18, Lady Eagles, I thought they might come out and play better against the Lady Dust Devils, as they haven't won a game yet this season. But that tells you can't judge a team by their record.
Definitely, as the Lady Dust Devils are coming out in a box-and-one defense, which in a box-and-one defense, pretty much what that means is you'll identify a player from the opposition who's an offensive threat. In this case, it's going to be Addie Clift. And what they're doing is they're staying on Clift, and they're not playing any help defense, right? They're they're getting in her chest and trying to just stay on her and not even allow her to get the ball. But what that does is that opens up the perimeter for everyone else, because then you get the remaining 4 players in a box zone defense. And that really opens up the perimeter of penetration and kicks for some wide open three-pointers. And I think that's what we've seen from the Lady Eagles. That's kind of separated them on the scoreboard. Now here comes Iola. Floater is good from Iola. The 10-point game once again, 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Here's Collier. To Shelton. Eagles slowing things down here. Peck gets it down low to Clift. Clift nowhere to go, steps back, and the jumper, and that is good from Addie Clift. Once again, she finds a way to get it in the bucket.
Yeah, and Addie Clift's already up to 16 points.
Megan Shelton gets the rebound off of the miss from Bryant. And Bryant will commit the foul quickly thereafter, giving her 3 fouls on the night. Shelton, wide open three-pointer. Off the mark. Rebound, though, goes to Tyra Peck. Now here comes Shelton. And Shelton makes up for it there with the layup. And the offense is just getting a little bit more efficient each time down the floor, it seems, Brandon.
Yeah, well, I feel like the Lady Eagle offense has started off better in this second quarter than they did when we first started the game.
Now here comes Peck. Good look from Peck to Cliff, but that's going to be stolen away by Lucas. Lucas drives. But it's going to be a charging foul there. Madison Collier just gives up her body there. Maybe a little bit of acting as well to lead to that call.
And that foul was on Troy Lucas. It's her second personal of the game. Checking in for the Lady Dust Devils is Christine Ortega for Janae Wells.
Collier up to Shelton. Across to Collier, jumper. Three-pointer off the mark. And now here comes Allen and the Dust Devils. Allen gets away with the double dribble there. Looks down low to Ortega. There's going to be a foul there on Addie Cliff, but it'll be on the floor.
Hey, 45! 45!
That'll just be Addie Cliff's first foul of the game. The first team foul for the Lady Eagles of the second quarter. Now here's Allen. Tough pass there. Iola ends up with it, though. Iola guarded by Clift. Drives right, puts one up with her left hand. Benson gets the rebound. And now here's Addie Clift and the Eagles. Clift driving, but we're going to have a foul there on the floor. That foul's going to be on number 3, Takoya Allen. Excuse me, Troy Lucas. That'll be Lucas's third team foul. That's already the Lady Dust Devils' 5th team foul, so the Lady Eagles will be shooting free throws for the rest of the quarter. As Addie Cliff's first free throw is good. She's now 8 for 8 from the line tonight. Cliff's second free throw is up, and that is good as well. She's now up to 18 points, 9 for 9 from the free throw line.
Now here's Allen. Gets it down low to Ortega. But it is going to be a travel on Ortega as soon as she gets it. And the score will remain 36-20 in favor of the Lady Eagles. Now here's Clift. Nice move from Clift. Gives it up, and that's going to result in a miss from Collier with Tyra Peck with the rebound. And now Shelton drives, and the layup is good for Megan Shelton. Shelton with a nice defensive play, driving, good move for Megan Shelton, but misses the layup. And Tyra Peck is going to get it right back. and that will result in another timeout, which will be stretched to a media timeout. Eagles running away with this one 40-20. Lady Eagles lead here 40-20. Setting back up in their press. And the Dust Devils looking for Lucas. Need to get across quickly. And she does. Now Lucas will set up an offense here for the Dust Devils. Allen nowhere to go. Stolen away there by Collier. Here comes Collier. Clift picks it up off the steal. And now here's Shelton. And Megan Shelton gets the layup to go.
As the Lady Eagles lead is now up to 22 points on the Lady Dust Devils. Now, Will, this is what I thought the Lady Eagles would play like against the Dust Devils here with this big lead here in the second quarter.
As once the Lady Eagles have kind of figured out where the gaps are in the Dust Devils defense, and they've kind of started to run away with this one. There's Lucas. The three-pointer now from Allen. Off the mark, rebound goes to Benson. Now here comes Peck. Across to Collier. Benson dribble handoff. Collier drives, layup, scores. Madison Collier gets the and one, and she'll go to the line looking for a three-point play.
Madison Collier so far this season for the Lady Eagles is a 66% free throw shooter.
And that is good. And we'll see some substitutions now for the Lady Eagles. That's going to be Shelby Sanderson, Kendra Levings, and Katie Mayo. Now here's Lucas. Up to Ortega. Now Iola. Iola looks down low to Ortega. Ortega nowhere to go. Gives it back. Sets the screen. Iola three-pointer. A little too long there. Addie Clift with the rebound, and here come the Eagles. Up to Sanderson. Sanderson pull-up jumper, and that is good from Shelby Sanderson. Now here's Ortega. Up to Lucas. Lucas loses the ball there, guarded by Sanderson. Katie Mayo gets the rebound off the miss there. Now here comes Clift. Layup, scores. Addie Clift now up to 20 points on the night here in just the second quarter.
Yeah, the Lady Eagles as a team are currently on a 19-0 run.
Lucas comes across. Cross-court pass to Iola. Iola misses Clift. Almost got that rebound, but it was knocked out of bounds.
We get substitutions for both teams as Megan Shelton is going to check in for the Lady Eagles. And number 14, Sierra Walker, and number 10, Marina Gatica is going to check in for the Texas A&M Lady Dust Devils.
Now here's Iola, three-pointer. No good. Rebound goes to Allen. Allen, a shot of her own. And that one's off too. Levings with the rebound. Now here comes Sanderson and the Lady Eagles. That one is stolen away, but Sanderson steals it right back. Now Cliff driving. And Addie Clift is fouled, and she's going to go to the free throw line, looking to score more. On a nice night statistically so far for her.
Yeah, Addie Cliff has played great so far for the Lady Eagles. She's already up to 20 points. This will be Addie Cliff's 10th and 11th free throws in the game.
First free throw is good for Addie Clift.
Addie Cliff's second free throw's up, and that is good. And Connor Atkinson's going to check in for Clift. Clift now up to 22 points, 11 from the line.
Now here come the Dust Devils. Here's Wells. Up to Iola. Now Gatica has it guarded by Atkinson. Gatica drives and scores, and Marina Gatica will end the scoring drought for the Lady Dust Devils. Here's Mayo. Gets her own rebound off the miss, no good. And then Megan Shelton will get fouled on the shot. And that foul's on number 35, Janae Wells.
Megan Shelton so far this season for the Lady Eagles is shooting 66.7%. As she missed her first free throw. Her second free throw's up, and that is good for Megan Shelton. Megan Shelton now up to 7 points on the game.
And a miscue there as Iola loses the ball. It goes out of bounds. Lady Eagles will take over, up by 30. Levings, deep three-pointer, and it is good from Kendra Levings. Katika gets it up to Allen. Allen driving, has a lane, but loses it. And this is going to result in a jump ball between Allen and Mayo, and the Eagles do have possession.
There's going to be some perspiration on the floor that they're going to wipe up down on the Lady Dust Devil side of the floor.
Now here's Shelton. Good look from Shelton to Mayo, and Mayo scores. Gatica, nice catch there from Gatica. Saved that ball from going out of bounds. 57-22 now. 48 seconds remaining. Cross-court pass is stolen away by Sanderson. Here's Sanderson driving. Nice try on the reverse there, but cannot get that one to go. And that will result in a jump ball. And Lady Dust Devils ball. Sanderson almost had the steal there. She does force the turnover. Shelton now has it, and Shelton is going to go to the free throw line.
The foul's called on it. Janae Wells for the Lady Dust Devils. Her third personal of the game. As Megan Shelton's first free throw on this attempt is up, and that's no good. Substitution for the Lady Dust Devils, as Christine Ortega is going to check in for Janae Wells. Shelton's second free throw is up, and that is good for Megan Shelton. Substitution for the Lady Eagles here, as Tyra Peck is going to check back in for the Lady Eagles.
And now the Dust Devils have a 3-second differential between game clock and shot clock. And that ball is stolen away by Mayo. Here comes Mayo. Gives it up to Peck. 10 seconds remaining across the Levings. Up to Atkinson. And Atkinson charged with the travel again.
Yeah, that'll be Atkinson's second time in the game being called for traveling.
Here's Gatika, 3 seconds remaining, up to Iola. Iola, the heave, off the mark, and that will take us into halftime. Lady Eagles lead 58-22.
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it, first impression, my way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up.
After.
No.
Is there more to
something
that?
You just can't put on paper.
Is there more to
Look
this?
beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
Action!
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Eagles lead big. Here are your first half highlights.
Get it.
Get it. Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill. Bring good home.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
Good evening and welcome back to the Payne Athletic Center, where the Lady Eagles lead the Lady Dust Devils 58-22. Now, Brandon, tell us a little bit about Addie Clift and what she's accomplished.
Well, in the first half, we saw Addie Clift pass Nia Taru of Incarnate Word University for the most points by a player in the Heartland Conference. Addie Clift now has 1,787 career points. She's fifth on Oklahoma Christian's all-time career scoring list. She's got 22 points currently in tonight's game, and she's just been a great player through all of her 4 years at Oklahoma Christian, as this is her last season for the Lady Eagles.
And watching Addie play is nothing short of spectacular, and when she's on the floor, you have no idea what could come out of a play that Addie Clift is involved in. It just seems like every single time she has the ball, it's just pure basketball and pure poetry in motion as she somehow finds a way to get it in the net every single time. And now, let's have a look at what Coach Finley had to say about Addie and her success.
She never has a bad day. She's always just happy to be out there playing, and that makes it a lot easier. She's the hardest worker I've ever coached, and that's brought her to this point. So I think she has made it very easy to coach her. She works very hard. She's ready to try anything you want to give her to try. She's always looking for ways to improve and how can I get better, and that's just been a joy to coach. When she was a freshman and sophomore, we had a lot of juniors and seniors ahead of her. It was more spread out then, and I think that's probably the thing that is going to keep her from being our career leading scorer, is that those first 2 years, the load was split among a lot of upperclassmen then, and she played a role in those 2 years, and now she's the one carrying the biggest load for us in these last 2 years. Addie's range is when she walks in the gym, I think, and that's maybe the most fun thing and exciting thing, is for us to watch her knock those down in pressure situations as well. Addie can shoot probably from the other free throw line if she wanted to. I don't know, that would be a stretch, but you know, when she crosses half court, they better be on her, because she can pull up and hit from anywhere. I would like to see her, you know, get all of the three-point records that we have here if she could. The single game record has eluded her so far because it was a national record in the NAI when we did it, and Allie Griffin set that in a game against John Brown. She hit 12 threes. So that's a lot of threes to try to get up and hit against anybody. You know, I keep thinking that maybe she'll have one of those games where you're so hot and everybody's getting you the ball and setting screens for you that you could knock down 12 of them, but we'll just have to wait and see.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Get it.
Get it. Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill, bring good home.
Good evening and welcome back. Lady Eagles lead 58-22. Brandon, what have you seen from the Lady Eagles in this matchup tonight?
Well, the Lady Eagles came out, didn't play very well right at the start of the game, but they picked up their pace in the second quarter and played like I thought they were going to play in this game, as they now have a 36-point lead at 58-22. They finished the first half shooting 19 of 37 from the field, 51.4%, 4 of 14 from the three-point line at 28.6%, and 16 of 18 from the free throw line at 88.9%. The leading scorer for the Lady Eagles is none other than number 5, Addie Clift. She had 22 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 steal in 18 minutes to play for the Lady Eagles. And she was 11-11 from the free throw line, shooting more free throws than she did in the game on Saturday in the first half, as she only shot 9 in the game against St. Edwards. Now, Will, what have we seen from the Lady Dust Devils of Texas A&M International?
Well, offensively, we haven't seen much from the Lady Dust Devils, honestly, with only 22 points in the first half. Their leading scorer is Sierra Walker with 8 points. She's 3 of 5 from the field goal, and then 2 of 3 in free throw. She's the highest scorer for them. Second to them is Vanessa Iola. She has 5 points coming off of a three-pointer. However, she's just 1 of 11 from 3, so she's kind of shown us that she's not afraid to shoot that, but tonight she's been off from beyond the perimeter. Now, I'm Will Hadley alongside Brandon Coons. We'll be right back after this break for the conclusion of this matchup.
Please have a seat. I'll be honest. Your resume, not what I'm used to.
I know.
Okay, so what would you bring to my company?
What do you need?
I need a hard worker.
Good. I've got 2 part-time jobs and to help my parents pay the bills.
I need problem-solving skills.
I got through high school without a car, a phone, or a computer.
No college degree, though.
Not yet, but life's taught me a lot, and I'm ready for more.
Well, you're not the typical kind of candidate that I hire. But you are exactly what I'm looking for.
Your company could be missing out on the candidates it needs most. Learn how to find, cultivate, and train a great pool of untapped talent at gradsoflife.org.
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk.
No matter what you're going through,
I just want you to know I'm here.
I've got your back. When you want to talk, I'm here.
Welcome back. Lady Eagles lead 58-22 behind a monstrous performance here from Addie Clift. Interesting fact here, Addie Clift is 11 of 11 from the free throw line so far tonight. The record for free throws made in a row in a game without a miss is 13 free throws. And one of the players that holds that record is Addie's sister, Katie, who is in attendance here tonight. Addie Clift has 11 of 11, so 2 more made free throws would tie that record.
On the floor, we're going to see Addie Cliff, Megan Shelton, Madison Coyer, Katie Mayo, and Tyra Peck for the Lady Eagles. For the Lady Dust Devils, it'll be Gattaca, Walker, Bryant, Oyola, and Ortega to start the second half.
And now Peck gives it up to Clift. Clift driving, steps back. Short corner jumper is good there from Addie Clift. Now 60-22. Now here comes Walker. 3-pointer from Bryant. Off the mark. She gets her own rebound. Looks down low to Ortega. Good move there from Christina Ortega. Gets it to go. Nice look there from Shelton to Mayo. Easy bucket there for Mayo.
And the Lady Eagles now have a 40-point lead in the game.
Here's Ortega. Almost stolen away there by Shelton. Walker has it at about free throw line. Up to Bryant. It's down low to Ortega. Layup is no good. Now here comes Tyra Peck and the Eagles. Good look from Peck. Katie Mayo finishes. Now the drive here from Walker, almost stolen away. Walker gets it out to Bryant. 3-pointer from Bryant is no good again. Now we're going to have a foul. Number 14, Sierra Walker. That'll be her second personal. Now here's Collier. Bounce pass up to Shelton. Shelton driving. And we're going to have a foul here on the floor. That foul is going to be on number 24, Aaliyah Bryant. And that'll be Bryant's 4th personal foul, so 1 more. And she is out of this game, and she'll go to the bench.
That's Takoya Allen will check in for her.
Clift inbounds, finds Mayo. And there's the foul there on Walker. And now that is 3 fouls on Sierra Walker.
That's the 3rd team foul already for Texas A&M International in this second half here.
Shelton up to Clift. Nice shot there from Addie Clift. Now up to 26 points on the night. Now Allen up to Iola. That's stolen away there by Collier. Now 2-on-1 here. Clift, nice look back to Collier. Easy score there for the Lady Eagles. Now 68-24. Ortega drives. Misses Tyra Peck with the rebound. Peck up to Clift. Nice look from Clift into Mayo, but Mayo can't finish there. And now here comes Gatica. And that's going to be a blocking foul there on Collier. Eagle fans did not agree with that one, as Collier tried to take the charge.
And that'll be Madison Coyer's first personal foul of the game, the first personal foul for the Lady Eagles of this 3rd quarter.
First free throw is good from Gatica. Now 25-68. Second free throw is good as well from Gatica. Now here come the Lady Eagles on offense. Nice look from Collier into Clift. Nice look from Clift to Mayo. And Mayo scores. Now Mayo's up to 10 points on the night. Driving is Gatika. Good look from Gatika into Walker. Now here's Shelton. Changes directions. Good look from Shelton down low to Mayo, and Mayo scores. And Katie Mayo has come alive here in the third quarter.
Yeah, Katie Mayo hasn't been much of a factor in this game until we've started this third quarter. She's now up to 12 points for the Lady Eagles.
The Lady Eagles starting to score a lot more on the fast break here in the third quarter. Mayo up to Collier. Shelton looking to finish, no good. Addie Cliff with the rebound and the dish to Katie Mayo.
And it looks like we're going to get a timeout here by the Dust Devils. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout for Texas A&M, but it's going to extend to a media timeout. So we will be right back after this break here on Eagle Sports Network. Lady Eagles lead 74-28 with 5 minutes and 57 seconds left of the third quarter.
Please have a seat. I'll be honest. Your resume, not what I'm used to.
I know.
Okay, so what would you bring to my company?
What do you need?
I need a hard worker.
Good. I've got 2 part-time jobs and to help my parents pay the bills.
I need problem-solving skills.
I got through high school without a car, a phone, or a computer.
No college degree, though.
Not yet, but life's taught me a lot, and I'm ready for more.
Well, you're not the typical kind of candidate that I hire. But you are exactly what I'm looking for.
Your company could be missing out on the candidates it needs most. Learn how to find, cultivate, and train a great pool of untapped talent at gradsoflife.org.
Welcome back to the Eagles' Nest as the Eagles lead 74-28 behind 26 points from Addie Clift and 14 from Katie Mayo. In this third quarter, the Eagles have outscored the Dust Devils 16-6. Now here's Gatika. Up to Lucas. Iola dishes it down to Walker. Across to Gatika. Three-pointer. Off the mark. Rebound. Goes to Benson. Now here's Clift. That's stolen away there by Troy Lucas, but Madison Collier's going to get it right back. Up to Benson. Collier surveying the defense, looking where to go. Finds Shelton. Nice pass there from Shelton to Peck. A three-pointer from Peck is good. And now Gatika taking things up for the Lady Dust Devils. Up to Iola. And we're going to have an off-ball foul there on number 10, Megan Shelton. That'll be her second personal foul of the night. And that will bring us in to another timeout. We'll be right back after this break. Lady Eagles lead by 49.
I understand. I know it's not your typical resume.
Okay, well.
But candidate. But I've been working double shifts just to pay for books. I've been raising my 2 little brothers. I'm determined, driven, motivated. Isn't that what you're looking for?
Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent at gradsoflife.org.
Welcome back. The lead for the Lady Eagles is now 77-28. Eagles in points in the paint are outscoring the Lady Dust Devils 34-16. And now here's Gatika. Finds Wells. Shot from Wells is off the mark. Benson with the rebound. Up to Collier. Collier has it again. And then Tyra Peck is going to miss that three-pointer, but Megan Shelton will come up with the rebound. Shelton has it again, driving. There's going to be a foul here on the floor. That foul is going to go on, I believe, Vanessa Iola, number 32. That'll be her third personal foul. Jumper from Clift is off the mark, but Benson comes up with the rebound, and she'll travel right after.
That'll only be the 9th turnover for the Lady Eagles compared to the Lady Dust Devils, who have 17 turnovers for the game thus far.
And the ball is knocked away, but last touched by the Lady Dust Devils.
The Lady Eagles are currently on a 7-0 run.
And Collier is pushed there on the shot. That's going to go on number 5, Takoya Allen, her third personal. And there's just foul trouble across the board.
As Collier's at the line, she's 1 for 1 from the free throw line tonight as her first shot is up and good from Madison Collier. She's now up to 11 points on the game. Collier's second free throw's up, and that is also good for Madison Collier. It is now 79-28, Lady Eagles.
Here's Gatika. Nice pass from Gatika to Allen, the three-pointer. That is good from Takoya Allen. Here's Collier. Across to Peck, another three-pointer from Peck, and that is good. The three from Tyra Peck.
Tyra Peck now up to 10 points up for the Lady Eagles.
Allen looks down low to Wells. Wells misses. Ortega with the rebound. That'll be good. Christina Ortega. That three-pointer is good from Megan Shelton. Now 85-33 in favor of the Lady Eagles. Gatika looks down to Ortega. That's going to be a turnover there on Ortega.
And we're going to get some substitutions for the Lady Eagles as Shelby Sanderson checks in, Connor Atkinson checks in, and Kendra Levings checks in for the Lady Eagles. As well as a substitution for Texas A&M International as Sierra Walker checks in for Janae Wells.
And Shelby Sanderson went for the dribble handoff there. But that quickly turned into an illegal screen. Well executed play, just a little too much contact there at the end of it. Gatika into Ortega. Ortega drives, misses off the defense from Levings. Now here's Lucas. And Ortega misses that one as well. But in the end, it will result in 2 points from Sierra Walker. 50-point lead for the Eagles. Atkinson, three-pointer. Off the mark there. And now Allie Christie will check into the game. And Addie Clift will go to the bench.
And this will be Allie Christie's first time into the game tonight, a sophomore from Fort Gibson, Oklahoma.
And off the miss there, Benson with the rebound. Here comes Sanderson up to Atkinson. Christie now up top is Sanderson. Sanderson driving, layup. And Shelby Sanderson is fouled there. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
So far on the season, Shelby Sanderson's a 75% free throw shooter, 3 of 4 from the free throw line. As the foul was called on Sierra Walker, she's got 4 personal fouls now.
First free throw is good from Shelby Sanderson. And the second one goes as well. 4 points on the night for Sanderson, now 87-35 in favor of the Eagles. Good defense there from Sanderson, but Gatika's going to get that ball back. Allen, three-pointer in the corner off the mark. She'll get her own rebound, drive, floater, off the mark. Levings. Up to Christie.
23, it's going out.
Levings now, three-pointer. No good. A rebound goes to Benson. That one's no good either, and that will result in a jump ball. Dust Devils ball.
As we're now down to 53.8 seconds remaining in this third quarter.
Good defense there from Sanderson. Here comes Sanderson on the drive, and that ball is knocked away. They're going to say it was last touched by Sanderson. The Dust Devils are going to get it back with 38 seconds remaining. 8-second differential between game clock and shot clock. Now here's Gatika, guarded by Sanderson. Looks down low to Ortega. Ortega with the miss, and that's going to result in another jump ball, and this time it will go to the Lady Eagles. Shot clock turned off, 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Sanderson drives, layup off the mark, 5 seconds remaining. Gatika up to Lucas, stolen away there by Sanderson. And that will conclude our third quarter. Eagles lead big here, 87-35.
Hello.
Hi, I'm from Blue Hood Stonebarns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Welcome back here, 87-35 is the score in favor of the Lady Eagles, and for the Eagles is Atkinson, Sanderson, Christie, Levings, and Lawley.
And then for the Dust Devils is Gatika, Walker, Ortega, Lucas, and Allen to start the fourth quarter.
Now here's Ortega. Up to Gatika. Ortega spins, looks for the post move, no good, but Walker is going to go to the free throw line after being fouled.
And she's going to be fouled by Caroline Lawley. That'll be Lawley's second personal foul of the game, the first team foul for the Lady Eagles of the fourth quarter.
That first free throw is short there from Sierra Walker.
As Walker entered play tonight as a 70% free throw shooter for the Lady Dust Devils. As she made her second free throw there.
Takoya Allen gets the steal there. It'll be Lady Dust Devils ball again. Here's Lucas. Spins, steps back. The shot from Lucas is good.
And there's going to be a foul called on Takoya Allen. That'll be her fourth personal foul. As Aaliyah Bryant is going to check back into the game for the Lady Dust Devils.
There's Sanderson. Up to Christie. Lawley has it down low, and that's going to end up in a jump ball.
So it'll remain Lady Eagle basketball as they have the arrow with 16 seconds on the shot clock.
Nice look there from Sanderson into Levings for the easy score. Eagles now up to 89.
And Kendra Levings is now up to 10 points for the Lady Eagles.
Here's Gatika. Up to Bryant. Bryant finds Ortega. Good look from Ortega to Walker. But Walker can't get that one to go, and it'll be Lady Eagles ball, last touched by Sierra Walker, number 14.
And one thing I think if you're Coach Finley, you're happy because you've got 6 players who have scored in the double digits tonight in this game.
The look there from Christie to Lawley, stolen away there. Now here comes Bryant and the Dust Devils. That's a steal from Atkinson. And Atkinson gets the layup to go. Her first points of the night. Bryant, three-pointer. That'll go over the backboard.
Forget subs for both teams. As for the first time tonight, we're going to see freshman 5'11" from Woodward, Oklahoma, Brinley Cloyd for the Lady Eagles. And for the Lady Dust Devils, Vanessa Oyola is going to check in for Marina Gatika.
Sanderson up to Christie. Christie gives it up to Atkinson. Now Lawley with the rebound into Sanderson. Sanderson drives, gives it up to Lawley. Back to Sanderson, into Christie. Jumper from Christie is good. Now here's Lucas. Up to Ortega. The jumper from the high post. That is off the mark. Still 93-38 in favor of the Lady Eagles. Sanderson on the jumper. That's no good. A rebound's going to go to Iola. Now here comes Bryant and the Dust Devils. Up to Lucas. And Lucas travels there. Six minutes and 30 seconds remaining here in the game. Scores 93-38 in favor of the Eagles. Lawley to Atkinson. Corner three from Atkinson is good.
as Connor Atkinson gets the three-pointer to fall. She's now up to 5 points for the Lady Eagles.
There's Bryant. Across to Gatika. That is going to be a foul on the floor on number 35, Brinley Cloyd.
And we're going to get a substitution for the Lady Eagles coming off the bench for the first time tonight. It's number 24, Kenna Kellum, a sophomore guard from Point, Texas, for the Lady Eagles.
Three-pointer from Bryant is off the mark. Wells with the rebound. But Christie tried to steal that away, and that's going to be a jump ball that'll stay here with the Lady Dust Devils.
So it'll be Dust Devil basketball with 26 seconds left on the shot clock.
Up to Iola. She'll reset things here. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Step back from Bryant. 5 seconds now on the shot clock. Walker with the shot, and that is good. The shot from Sierra Walker. The pass a little too long there from Christie, but Kenna Kellum managed to keep up with it. Now here's Atkinson, three-pointer off the mark there from Connor Atkinson, and that will result in a foul there on Brinley Cloyd.
That'll be Brinley Cloyd's second foul of the game, the third team foul for the Lady Eagles of the fourth quarter.
Here's Walker. Up to Gatika. Iola for three. Off the mark there. And now the Dust Devils will slow things down once again. Drive from Bryant, layup, scores. Kellum looked down low to Brinley Cloyd, and that is good. Good look there from Kenna Kellum.
And that'll get Brinley Cloyd on the board tonight, as she now has 2 points for the Lady Eagles. Only Kenna Kellum and Hannah Benson are the only two players for the Lady Eagles who have not scored yet tonight.
Walker drives. It's a miss. It'll stay with the Dust Devils. Here's Gatika. Down low to Wells. Good move from Wells. Can't finish. Lawley gets the rebound. And here comes Christie. Good look from Kellum down low to Christie. Will result in a foul.
And that'll be the fifth foul on Walker, so she will foul out of the game with 15 points, 7 rebounds, 2 steals, and 32 minutes of play. And we're going to have our final media timeout of the game with 3:31 remaining. Lady Eagles lead 98-42. We'll be right back after this break.
Get it.
Get it. Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill, bring good home.
Welcome back here. 98-42 in favor of the Lady Eagles. The Lady Eagles have just run away with this game. After they led by just 6 at the end of the first quarter, the second quarter where they outscored 34-4 was the biggest difference there for the Lady Eagles.
Yeah, after the Lady Eagles didn't have a very well first quarter, they picked it up for the rest of this game and are going to come out with a huge victory tonight. As we're going to see Tiara Bradshaw and Rumor Howell check in for the Lady Eagles, and for the Lady Dust Devils, Takoya Allen and Christine Ortega checked into the game.
Tiara Bradshaw with the miss, Ortega with the rebound. Now here comes Gatika. Up to Allen. Jumper's off the mark. It'll stay with the Dust Devils. The drive from Wells and the score. Christie now for three, and that is good. Three-pointer from Allie Christie. As Kenna Kellum coming in has been able to see a lot of the floor very well. She has 3 assists.
As the foul's called on Tiara Bradshaw of the Lady Eagles. We're going to get substitutions for both teams. Checking in for the Eagles for the first time tonight is a 5'8" freshman from Holden, Maine, number 40, Crystal Bell. And checking in for the Lady Dust Devils is Troy Lucas for Christine Ortega.
Second free throw is good. And Howell travels there. Just a miscue right there. Lady Eagles lead 101-46. Good move there from Lucas, but just could not get it to go. Now here's Kellum. Good look from Kellum to Bradshaw. And that is going to be a traveling violation on Tiara Bradshaw.
And one of the advantages here of being up this big is Coach Finley is able to play some of her new players for this season.
Brinley Cloyd gets the steal. Up to Kellum. Three-pointer from Kellum. Just off the mark. But Brinley Cloyd gets the rebound and puts it back up. Wells gets the layup to go. Now here comes Howell and the Lady Eagles. Howell drives, goes for the layup. Cloyd ends up with it, and she scores there, Brinley Cloyd. After mishandling that ball, Gatika threw it up. That's no good.
And Coach Finley is going to call a 30-second timeout to get a sub in for the Lady Eagles, as number 33, Bailey Stafford, a 5'11" freshman from New Lima, Oklahoma, is going to check in for the Lady Eagles.
Now inbounding is Kellum.
Going straight into the sand lane, right?
Looking, can't find anyone. Tries to find Howell, that's stolen away there by Gatika. Good look from Gatika into Ortega. Ortega with the miss, gets her own rebound. And that'll end up going out of bounds, staying here with the Dust Devils.
The Lady Dust Devils will have 28 seconds left on the shot clock, 50 seconds exactly remaining on the game clock.
Into Ortega. Spins, puts one up with her right off the mark, but that's going to be a foul. Now Christine Ortega will go to the line to shoot 2.
And the foul's called on Bailey Stafford. It's her first personal foul. Ortega so far on the game is 2 for 2 from the line.
Okay.
As she misses the first free throw.
Second free throw is good for Ortega. Stafford inbounds. Finds Bell. Now here's Bell up to Howell. Howell loses it, gets it back. Turns around, puts one up. That is no good. Rebound goes to Bryant. Shot clock is turned off now. Here's Katika. Into Lucas. Three-pointer. No good. Rebound goes to Bell.
It looks like the Lady Eagles are going to wrap this game up, winning 105-50. And after the final buzzer, the Lady Eagles are going to present the game ball for this game to Addie Clift. So we will have that here for you. After this win, the Lady Eagles are now 1-2 on the conference play season. And Texas A&M International Lady Dust Devils are going to fall to 0-1 on the conference season, 0-14 overall. After the presentation to Addie Clift, we will have post-game interviews, and then after the conclusion of that, we will have the men's game against Texas A&M International here on Eagles Sports Network. And as the Lady Eagles team gathers for their after-game prayer, the ceremony for Addie Clift will be immediately following that. Addie Clift finished the game with 26 points. And there were 6 Lady Eagles that finished in double digits tonight for the Eagles. So a great game overall for the Lady Eagles.
As Addie Clift came out in the second half and started to distribute the ball a little more, came up with 6 assists. She also has 5 rebounds as well.
And now we will go to the PA announcer, Tim Herbal, for the presentation for Addie Clift. And now the Lady Eagles, that team will go take a picture with Addie Clift to commemorate the night for her, as she is now the Heartland Conference career scoring leader.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Get it.
Get it. Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate. Because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill. Bring good home.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
To the Payne Athletic Center, I'm Will Hadley, alongside my partner Brandon Coons. We are post-game for the matchup between the Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles and the Texas A&M International University Lady Dust Devils. Brandon, what do you kind of have to say about the stat sheet of this game?
Well, it was a great game for the Lady Eagles. As they had 6 players score in double digits. Addie Cliff becoming the Heartland Conference all-time career leading scorer in the Heartland Conference, as she finished the game with 26 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, and 1 steal in 26 minutes of play. The Lady Eagles finished tonight shooting 38 of 71 from the field, 53.5%, and move up to 8-8 on conference and 1-2 on conference, and 8-8 overall in the season. As Texas A&M International falls to 0 wins and 14 losses on the season, and then 0-2 record. Their leading scorer was Sierra Walker, as she had 15 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 steals in 32 minutes of play, and they finished shooting 24.7% from the field. The Lady Eagles will now look to play St. Mary's here back in the nest on Saturday at 1 o'clock.
We're definitely looking forward to that matchup between those two teams. We're going to go to a break, and we'll be right back with some post-game interviews.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that,
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Payne Athletic Center. I'm Will Hadley, alongside Addie Clift, who is the new record holder in the Heartland Conference for career points, now up to 1,793 points. Now, obviously, that's a pretty big feat to conquer. How do you feel about that feat and what it took to get here?
I mean, it's a good accomplishment, but I'm more excited about the win for sure. But yeah, teammates were finding me, so I just tried to play to my strengths, I guess, and get to the free throw line. So yeah, we all played really good, so it was fun.
Definitely. You were 11 of 11 from the free throw line, which is outstanding. Better than me or anyone in the studio could do, that's for sure. 26 points, 5 rebounds, and 6 assists. I noticed in the second half, your teammates kind of started to get open and you were dishing out assists a lot more.
Yeah.
What kind of happened in the defense, and just what did you exploit to get to that?
We were running and gunning really well, so we just tried to push the tempo. We could tell they were getting tired and just run the fast break, and it would take about 2 passes most of the time. And you know, Katie could flash open or Tyra could flash open, so we would just push it to them. So.
Well, congratulations on an awesome accomplishment. This is Addie Clift. We'll be right back with an interview with Coach Finley.
Thank you.
We're good.
Hello. Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that,
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Welcome back to the Payne Athletic Center. I'm Will Hadley alongside Coach Finley after the 105-50 victory over the Lady Dust Devils of Texas A&M International University. Now, coming out with this win, Coach Finley, what kind of went into this win? I know it's after a couple of tough losses, it's huge to come out and get a dominant win like that.
Yeah, it's a game where you want to work on some things, once you got a comfortable lead, and that was kind of nice after the tough losses we've had on the road recently, and where we didn't particularly play very well, we didn't shoot very well, and certainly didn't rebound very well in those games. So I was glad to see the rebound numbers tonight. They were bigger than us most of the time as we tried to play a smaller, faster lineup, but we still rebounded pretty well, so I was glad to see those numbers.
Now, the big story of the night, obviously, is Addie Clift, with a huge record, being the leading scorer all-time in the Heartland Conference.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about Addie and her work ethic and what's kind of brought her to this moment?
Listen, Addie's the hardest worker I've ever coached, and she deserves all the accolades that she gets. She's, for a scorer like that, for as much as she shoots, people might think she's selfish, but she's totally unselfish. She is happy all the time. She never has a bad day, and she just plays her heart out, and you can't help but pull for somebody like that. And I'm so glad that she was able to do this, and I can't think of a better person that I would like to see, meet a goal like that. But she, her hard work has paid off, and that's all there is to it. She just works hard.
It's an awesome accomplishment for Addie. We're even more excited about coming out here and getting the win. Now, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Now, our next game is this Saturday against St. Mary's
right.
at 1 p.m. What do we have to expect looking into that game?
Well, they're a very good team. They're very balanced. They drive the ball well. They shoot the three well, so you have to defend all areas of the floor. They have a big girl inside that's very good. So you really can't focus on one thing. You've got to play a good all-around game. We're just going to have to buckle down and get with it.
Well, congratulations on the win, and good luck on the rest of the season.
Thank you.
I'm Will Hadley, calling it for the end of this game as the Lady Eagles come out and win 105-50 over the Lady Dust Devils. I'm Will Hadley, alongside my partner Brandon Coons and Coach Finley. Thanks so much for tuning in. You're watching Eagle Sports Network.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Eagle Sports Network. My name is Zachary Payne. Alongside me is my broadcast partner, Will Hadley. Will, OC is still looking for their very first conference win. How important is that to get that here tonight against Texas A&M International?
Well, I think it's really important. Basketball, a lot of people say it's 50% physical, 50% mental, right? If you come into a game, you know you have 3 losses in a row behind you, then that sticks in the back of your head if you want it to or not. So it's super important for the Eagles to come out here and nip that in the bud early and get a conference win and kind of set the tone for the rest of the season.
Well, what is one way for OC to get that win here tonight in conference? Like, what is their game plan, and who is the standout players for them here tonight?
Well, I think you should look no further than 3 specific players. Jordan Box, the senior, who's been here obviously 4 years, has been an outstanding player every year he's been here. Then we have Aubrey Johnson, the newcomer, the sharpshooter from Mustang, Oklahoma, can really drill in your face wherever you are guarding him. And then we have Will Linhard, the #1 rebounder in Division II basketball. It's going to be very important for Linhard to be able to rebound and get that outlet pass and get the Eagle fast break going.
Well, we're going to have a great game here tonight as Oklahoma Christian Eagles get ready to take on Texas A&M International Dust Devils. We'll be right back with the opening tip-off right after this. Everyone, and welcome here to the Eagles Nest as Oklahoma Christian is getting ready to start the game tonight against the Texas A&M International Dust Devils. My name's Zachary Payne. Alongside me is my broadcast partner, Will Hadley. And Will, tonight's a very important night for OC to try to get back on the winning track.
Definitely. They're going to have to come in here and just play their hearts out. They're going to have to come in here and do whatever it takes to get this win, because falling to 0-3 in conference would not be good for Coach Cole's squad.
Well, we're getting ready to have the starting lineups here for both teams. For Texas A&M International, starting at guard, you have number 0, Brett Finn. And then at center, you have number 10, Damian Leach. Number 11 at shooting guard, Danny Spinuzza. Number 13, Xavier Gomez at the forward position. And number 40, Caleb Haley, also at the forward position. For the Oklahoma Christian Eagles, Jordan Box is going to be running point guard for OC here tonight, as Roderick Smith is going to be running the power forward spot, as DJ Walter will be the shooting guard for OC. Will Linhard, number 20, or Linhard, will be the forward spot here for OC, and number 30, Marcus Blackwell, will also be starting for OC. Who stands out to you in the OC starting lineup?
Well, offensively, I'm going to have to go with Aubrey Johnson. Last game, Jordan Box missed. He was out with an illness, and Aubrey Johnson came in and just dominated offensively. And he's done that, honestly, all season long. And then defensively, we're going to have to look no further than Will Linhard. He's going to have to come out here. He's going to have to block shots, contest shots, and he's going to have to rebound and get it out in fast break and transition.
Well, OC had a great team last year with 3 of the starters back for OC, and you have to think the leadership of this team here tonight is going to go in effect against Texas A&M International.
I think so. I think when you get it down into crunch time, when you get down into a close game, then you look no further than your veterans, the guys who have been there, the guys who know what to do and don't even think twice about it. So I think Jordan Box is going to come into effect there, along with Will Linhard and Roderick Smith.
And the overall playing type for OC, what would you like to see in the play start off defensively?
Well, I'd like them to come in and play just aggressive defense. It looks like Oklahoma Christian is the more athletic team. They definitely have the matchup athletically, so they're going to have to play tough, stifling defense, get turnovers, and just get out in transition and run.
Well, we're getting ready to have the opening tip. We're waiting on the refs to come to center as both teams take the floor, and we are getting ready to start here in the Payne Athletic Center here as the ref gets ready to blow the whistle and do the opening tip. Linhard will face off against number 10, Leach, for the opening tip as Linhard wins the opening tip as Jordan Box has it, brings it up the center part of the court, guarded by number 13, Gomez. Box calling the play, passes it to number 30, Blackwell at the right wing, gives it, Linhard has it at the top of the arc now, gives it to Smith. Roderick Smith drives in from the right wing, passes it back out to Walter. Walter for three from the left wing, does not get it to go, and it is rebounded by number 30, Blackwell, but he steps out coming down, so it is going to be Texas A&M International ball. Fast start, fast pace for OC going here. Would you like to see them to slow it down a little bit on offense?
No, I think that once you come out into a game, you have to start fast. You have to really prove who's the one that's coming in this game ready to play. And I think Coach Cole and his squad kind of know what they're doing, and I think later on they'll slow it down. But for now, I think they're going to get out in their fast break and they're going to run and try to score quick.
As Leach with the nice bounce pass down inside the paint to number 40, Hiley, who lays it up on the right side of the glass to give Texas A&M the first lead of the night. As Roderick Smith gets a nice pass from Blackwell down inside the paint and lays it up on the left side of the glass to tie it back up for OC. Leach has it, passes it to number 0, Finn. Finn with the nice bounce pass to number 13, Gomez, who lays it up on the right side of the glass as Box now has it. Gives it to Smith at the top of the arc. Smith to Walter. Now Blackwell for three from the right wing. Rolls in and out, but rebounded by Roderick Smith. Smith to Linhard at the top of the arc. Passes it down with a nice open look for number 23, Walters. And OC has now tied it back up at 4 with 18:27 left. As Finn has it at the right wing, drives inside the paint, passes it back out from the free throw line to Gomez at the top of the arc. Gomez drives in, works against the Walters. Gomez passes it down inside to number 40, Hiley, and Hiley is called for a charge, and it is going to be OC basketball. Coaches for Texas A&M International did not like that call there. As Roderick Smith gets ready to inbound the ball, gives it to Blackwell. Blackwell gives it back out to Smith. Smith tries to give it to Box, but instead brings it across the half-court line. Smith drives in with a bounce pass over to Box in the left wing. Smith now has it, gives it to Blackwell. Blackwell to Walters. Walters at the right wing, drives up to the top of the arc, gets covered very well by Finn with the nice open look to Jordan Box. Box plays it up, does not get it to go. Comes up holding his head, but now has it at the right wing, passes it out to Walters. Walters for three, does not get it to go, and it is going to be out of bounds, it looks like. Last touch by Texas A&M International is going to remain OC basketball. Jordan Box right there, when he went up for the layup, came down holding his head. Hopefully that is not going to be something serious. He looks to be fine, but hopefully Jordan Box will be okay.
As Box really has been the X factor for the Eagles all season. Every time they need a big shot, Box has kind of stepped up and delivered that for him.
Speaking of Box, Box with the ball, gives it to Blackwell. Black with a bounce pass to Linhard. Tries to give it back out to Blackwell, but the ball is deflected, and they're going to say last touch by Blackwell, and the ball will go out of bounds, and it is going to be Texas A&M basketball with 17:28 remaining here in the first half. As Spinoza has the ball, brings it over to the right wing, guarded very closely by Blackwell. Blackwell gets screened as Spinoza drives in, tries to pass it back out to number 10, Leach. Leach at the top of the arc, gives it back to him. It's stolen away by Roderick Smith. As Walters has it, gives it to Smith at the right wing, gives it up to Jordan Box, who pump fakes, gives it to Blackwell, and Blackwell at the left wing now settles it down for OC. Gets a screen from Linhard. Instead gives it to Roderick Smith, who puts up the three, does not get it to go, but rebounded by Linhard tries to pass it back out, and the ball is deflected and stolen away by Gomez. Gomez on the fast break gets deflected on nice hustle by Jordan Box to prevent the 2-point play from happening, and it is going to remain Texas A&M International basketball down at their own end.
Now York Benjamin is going to check into the game alongside Aubrey Johnson. Benjamin, the transfer from Texas A&M Corpus Christi, has been pretty productive for the Eagles. Extremely athletic and proves that every single night.
As Finn drives in along the baseline, passes it to, it looks like number 11, Spinuzza, and there's a call, a whistle blown by the ref, and it looks like it's going to be a shot clock issue here. And it looks like we were going to get ready to re-inbound the ball for Texas A&M as Spinuzza gets ready to pass it along the baseline. Spinuzza to Finn. Finn at the left wing gets a screen from number 12, Higgins, who's checked into the ball game. Higgins now has it, works against Roderick Smith, passes it out to Leach. Leach drives in, passes it back out to Spinuzza. 10 seconds left on the shot clock as number 13, Gomez, drives in, gets it shot up. It looks like it was a little bit deflected by number 34 for OC, Benjamin. Fast break, Roderick Smith lays it up, does not get it to go, but gets a second chance opportunity and gets that one to fall for OC, who has their first lead of the night here. As Gomez now has the ball on the right wing, guarded closely by number 15, Aubrey Johnson. The ball is deflected by Jordan Box, but is recovered by number 12, Higgins. Higgins gives it to Finn. Finn with the jump shot from the free throw line and gets that one to go and ties it right back up with 15:40 left here in the first half as Roderick Smith now has the ball at the right wing for OC. It's a very fast-paced game at the moment for both sides, and it's led to a lot of turnovers and a lot of deflections for out-of-bounds and stuff like that. Hopefully OC will be able to slow it down as we have our first media timeout, so we are going to step away. The score is 6-6 with 15:23 left here in the first half. We'll be right back right after this.
Get it.
Get it. Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill. Bring good home.
Welcome back to the Eagles Nest as Oklahoma Christian is tied with Texas A&M International at 6 apiece with 15:23 remaining. Will, so far tonight, Jordan Box is 0 for 1 from the line, and that was on a layup, but he came up holding his head. What did you see from that play?
Well, I think the biggest thing is Jordan Box, he got right back up and just continued to play, and I think that speaks volume to Box, and he's still in the game now. So, yeah, I think Jordan Box is a competitor. There's not much that can phase him, and there's really not much that can take him out of playing the game he loves.
Well, right now, the biggest player for OC is Roderick Smith, has 4 points for OC here tonight, and also 3 rebounds here in this game. All 3 of those rebounds are offensively.
And definitely, Roderick Smith is just one of the most athletic players on this court, if not the most athletic, and he continues to prove that every time the ball goes up and he soars for a rebound.
OC playing very tight defense here as number 13 Gomez has the ball at the left wing, gives it to Spinuzza at the top of the arc with 16 seconds left on the shot clock, tries to drive in, does not go anywhere as Roderick Smith falls down, and number 12 Higgins drives in with a nice bounce pass to Leach, who goes up for a shot, and it looks like he was fouled on the shot. Or the ball goes out of bounds, excuse me, so there is no foul. As Texas A&M International is going to have the ball with 20 seconds left on the shot clock down at their own end of the court, trying to regain the lead here against OC as Higgins gets the ball on the right wing, tries to drive down against number 24, Eggleston. Finn now gets the ball at the left wing, passes it. Spinoza now has the ball at the right wing, drives in, passes it back out to Finn. Finn with the jump shot. It looks like his foot was on the line. The refs do say his feet were on the line, so it's only going to count for 2 as OC is now trailing by 2. As number 15, Aubrey Johnson has it, passes it to number 22, Glover. Leinhardt now has it, gives it back to Glover at the right wing, who passes it to number 15, Johnson. And the ball is deflected by Finn and goes out of bounds. It's going to remain OC basketball as Eggleston gets ready to inbound the ball for OC. Gives it to Glover, and Glover brings it to the top part of the arc for OC. Sets up the play. Looks like he wants a screen. Does not get it. Tries to pass it to Linhart, and the ball is stolen away by Leach, who passes it to Gomez. Gomez drives in, tries to lay it up or do a fancy pass in the process, and the ball gets deflected by OC and goes out of bounds. OC playing very tight defense here, Will. Is that going to help them out throughout the this first half?
Oh, I think so. I think both of these teams are very defensive teams, very disciplined on defense, and like to create a lot of havoc. And I think that's why you've seen such a fast-paced game thus far. A lot of turnovers and a lot of just getting the ball out and going. And you just have to take your chances on offense when you get them.
As there's a foul called on the floor, and it looks like it is against OC's Aubrey Johnson, and that's going to be his first foul of the game. As number 4 checks into the game, Jace Johnson for Texas A&M International. He passes it into Finn. Finn drives in on the right side, lays it up, and he is blocked by, it looks like, Jordan Box. It was kind of hard to tell because him and Linhart were both there. But either way, it makes a turnover against Texas A&M International. Is going to be OC ball down by 2 with 13:51 remaining here in the first half. As Jordan Box now has it. Looks like Jordan Box is trying to slow it down, and in my personal opinion, I think they should try to slow it down and not try to have such a fast pace. As number 24, Eggleston, puts up the 3 and gets that one to go. Eggleston with a nice jump shot there. Hopefully we see that more here tonight. As Finn puts up a 3 of his own from the left wing, does not get that one to go. Rebounded by Eggleston, who brings it up the floor. Gives it to Johnson. Johnson with a fast pass up to Box. Box for 3 from the right corner. Gets that one to go. And that's the specialty of Jordan Box. When he's got wide open looks, he can make some hard shots.
Such a smooth jumper from Box. You knew it was going in as soon as he left his fingers.
As Leach has the ball along the left side inside the paint, passes it out. The ball is deflected by Aubrey Johnson with nice hustle. Does not get it to go or recover it, and is deflected and recovered by Finn with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Gives it to Gomez for 3. No good. Rebounded, though, by Leach, who gives it to Gomez, and Gomez puts it up, and he is blocked by Eggleston. And it looks like there is a timeout called. Actually, they're going to get subs in here now. And it's going to be OC basketball up by 4 with 12:38 remaining. It's great defense by OC here tonight, as hopefully they can continue that throughout the rest part of this game.
Yeah, definitely, the Eagles are a very defensive team, and I think they've shown that so far here early in the first half. It's a pretty low-scoring game.
As Johnson gets a screen from Linhart, passes it to Walters. Walters lays it up and is fouled on the shot. And he will go to the line to shoot 2 for OC to try to extend their lead up to 6.
That foul's on number 34, Dominic Jackson, the junior forward from Las Vegas, Nevada.
And that looked like it was just an emergency foul there. It looks like he was just trying to get a chance for them to try to save as many points as possible, as Walters makes the first shot. And he now has 3 points on the evening. His second attempt from the line does not go. So overall, it was a great foul for Texas A&M International, as they are down by 5 to OC, as Leach has the ball. Or excuse me, number 40, Hiley has the ball. Passes it out to number 4, Johnson, and it is a bad pass, and it will go out of bounds. for OC. Turnovers, it looks like, is going to be the main factor here in this ball game.
Definitely. Like we keep talking about two defensive teams. It's all about who scores off the turnovers and who capitalizes on the other team's mistakes. And speaking of capitalizing, a defensive miscue leads to the assist from Braden Eggleston for DJ Walter down low.
It's a nice, beautiful pass there. And Eggleston's got a nice mindset of looking for the wide open look and looking for the wide open teammate to try to put some more points up on the board for OC. As Gomez drives in from the left wing, lays it up, gets it to fall. Nice teardrop layup there. And he gets that one to get Texas A&M back down within 5. As Linhart gives it to Johnson. Johnson passes it down to Eggleston. Eggleston lays it up, no good. Tipped back up by Linhart, no good, but rebounded by Johnson, or Walters, excuse me, and he lays it up for the second chance opportunity, and OC goes up by 7 now. As Johnson for Texas A&M has the ball. Now number 34, Jackson, gives it to Gomez. Sets a screen for Gomez as well, and Gomez drives in, gets blocked by Linhart, recovered by Aubrey Johnson, who brings it up on the right side. Johnson passes it out to a wide open Eggleston, who lays it, puts it up from the right corner, and gets that to go for 3 as OC is now up by 10 with 10:51 remaining here in the first half. As Dominic Jackson has the ball, hands it off to Gomez. Gomez now to Spinoza. Spinoza drives in, works against Jordan Box. Back out at the top of the arc, resets the play for Texas A&M. Looks like he wants to take a screen, but instead throws up the long shot, and it is no good. Rebounded by Jordan Box, and his collides with Spinoza. And Jordan Box a little into that afterwards, as we now have a media timeout, so we'll be right back as OC is up 20-10 against Texas A&M International. We'll be right back right after this. Welcome back to the Payne Athletics Center here in Edmond, Oklahoma, as Oklahoma Christian leads 20-10 over Texas A&M International. My name's Zach Payne. Along with me is my broadcast partner, Will Hadley. And Will, great last few minutes for OC's offense and defense here.
Yeah, Will Linhart came up with a big block, and that kind of set the tone in the gym and set the atmosphere, setting up Braden Eggleston on the other end for a corner 3. Eggleston has 2 threes tonight. He's kind of proven, hey, coach, I'm a big man, but I can struggle from the outside too.
Well, it looks like OC has found their groove. Hopefully they can keep that groove going, as Jordan Box before the break dove for a ball and collided with Spinoza. That is the second interaction with him getting a little banged up. And it looked like he came up holding his right elbow a little bit.
And yeah, Box, he's still in the game once again, so that kind of once again speaks volumes to the kind of player he is. He's just a tough kid, and he wants to get out there and play basketball, you know?
Linhart has the ball, bounce passes it to the left corner to Jordan Box, who brings it to the left wing, guarded closely by Gomez. Box now to Walters. Walters now gives it to Blackwell. Blackwell has it at the top of the arc, gives it to Smith. Smith drives in from the left wing, tries to drive down from the free throw line, lays it up on the left side, and gets the finger roll to go, as OC extends their lead up by 12 as we've reached the halfway point of the first half. Hiley has the ball, and he is called for a travel, and it is going to be OC basketball, as that is the 4th turnover for Texas A&M International, as Jordan Box now has it at the right wing. Box gets double teamed there by Texas A&M. Gives the nice bounce pass to Smith. Smith for three from the right wing. Does not get it to go. Rebounded by Leach. And Leach gives it to Finn. Finn up to Spinuzza. And it looks like they're going to get a charge on Spinuzza as Smith sets his feet. That's the second charge here in this ball game. Both have been against Texas A&M International.
And yeah, the Eagles are very disciplined, like we said, on defense. They're smart too. They know when to take charges and when to step up and contest shots. As Roderick Smith soars, look out below as Roderick Smith uses athleticism to get up there and glide.
Roderick Smith's a great player for a big man who can do some amazing things. As it looks like there's a timeout called by, it looks like they're going to say it's an immediate timeout, or is it a timeout by Texas A&M? So we'll be right back right after this. Welcome back to the Eagle Sports Network as OC leads by 14 with 9:12 remaining here in the first half. Texas A&M International has the basketball, passes it back across the half-court line to number 11, Spinuzza, and Spinuzza brings it across the line as he bounce passes it to Gomez. Gomez at the left wing gives it to Finn. Finn now to number 34, Jackson. Jackson to Leach at the free throw line, wants to put it up, but instead passes it out to Spinuzza. Spinuzza works against number 30, Blackwell. Hands it off to Finn, who puts the jump shot up before the buzzer or the shot clock expires. And it looks like there's going to be a foul called on OC, and it is going to send Finn to the line to shoot two for Texas A&M International.
Because I can't imagine Coach Cole would be too happy about that foul there. Just a bit of an undisciplined play there for the Eagles.
Especially with there only being 2 seconds left on the shot clock. It kind of looked like Finn was just rushing the shot there, and OC really didn't want to get a foul there, but it looks like his hand made contact as Finn gets ready to attempt his first free throw of the night for Texas A&M International. And that one does not go as it banks off the back part of the rim. And as you can see right here on the replay, just a hurried shot and just bad contact there by OC. As Finn, second attempt, gets that one to go. And OC is now up by just 13 with 8:46 remaining here in the first half as Jordan Box looks to Coach Cole for the play. Jordan Box now conducting the play, gives it to Walters. Walters to Box. Box at the right wing, steps back, puts up the jumper, does not get that one to go. Rebounded by Leach, and he now gives it to Spinuzza. Spinuzza drives in. OC playing very well down inside the paint. Looks like they're not letting anything easy go up along the glass. As number 34, Jackson has it, gives it to Spinuzza. Spinuzza, 10 seconds on the shot clock, steps back out. Gives it to Gomez. Gomez with 6 seconds now. Gives it to Finn. Finn to Leach. Leach rushes the shot. 1 second. Gets it off, but no good. And it is going to be a shot clock violation as the ball did not touch rim. And that is going to allow OC to get subs in here. And it looks like they're going to call immediate timeout. So with 7:58 remaining, OC is up by 13 over Texas A&M International. We'll be right back right after this.
Action.
Welcome back to the Eagles Nest. My name's Zachary Payne. I'm along here with my broadcast partner, Will Hadley. And Will, what is your thoughts on the first half here so far?
Well, it started off really close matchup. Both teams were kind of getting into the groove of things, really being very forceful on defense, forcing a lot of turnovers. And I think once the Eagles kind of got into a groove on offense and really learned how to exploit the mismatches and exploit the holes in the Dust Devils defense, and I think that's when they really started to pull away.
Well, one other thing that's helped OC pull away here has been the total rebounds here in this game, as both offensively and defensively here in this first half, OC is out rebounding Texas A&M International 13-5.
Definitely, and that's a trend that you see a lot from this Eagle team with rebounders like Will Linhard, York Benjamin, Roderick Smith, and Marcus Blackwell. These guys aren't afraid to lay their body on the line and go up there and grab the rebound.
As Aubrey Johnson puts up a three from the left wing, does not get it to go, but rebounded by Eggleston. His second chance opportunity is no good. Rebounded by Texas A&M International, as Finn is then fouled by Jordan Box on a reach-in. And it is going to be Texas A&M International basketball, as that is Jordan Box's first foul of the game, and that is OC's fourth team foul here in this first half. And there is then another foul instantly called on Aubrey Johnson. And that is going to be OC's fifth foul now, and Johnson's second foul here in the first half alone, as Johnson will now step out of the ball game for Walters. And Walters is coming in and already has 7 points on the evening, so he's been very important for OC here in this game. As number 34, Dominic Johnson, has the ball, gives it to Spinoza at the top of the arc. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Spinoza drives in, wants to give it to Gomez, gets a screen from Spinoza, loses the ball. Finn does not get the ball up in time, and it is another shot clock violation. Great defense by OC, as that is 2 shot clock violations here in a row.
It looked like Finn just wasn't aware of the time left on the shot clock, wanted to set himself up for a better shot than that, but it was just too late.
As Jordan Box now has the ball, crosses the half-court line, gives it to Walters at the right wing, back to Box. Box now to Blackwell, Blackwell back to Box. Johnson has it, passes it down inside the paint to Eggleston, passes it back out, Box has it, jump step, gives it to number 34, Benjamin, who does a two-handed dunk for OC and brings the lead up by 15 now, with 6:42 left here in the first half. As Finn has it, works against Jordan Box, passes it down on a nice open look to Leach. Leach puts up the shot, and he looks like he almost traveled there, but the refs did not say a travel, and now we have a jump ball. And the possession arrow is towards Texas A&M International, so it is going to remain their ball down at their own end with 12 seconds left on the shot clock. As Spinoza bounce passes it into Gomez at the right wing. Gomez then to Finn. 10 seconds again on the shot clock. Gives it to number 40, Pat Hiley, who puts up the shot, does not get it to go. He gets a rebound, and the second chance opportunity falls, as OC is only up by 13 now, as Jordan Box brings it across the half-court line. Gives it to Eggleston. Eggleston now to number 23, Walters. Walters loses control of the ball, and it is stolen away by Finn, but it looks like Finn did not have full control and just tried to bounce it off of Walters to get it out of bounds to be their ball.
And it looked like he succeeded in that. It'll be Dust Devil ball. And Spinoza will take it up.
As Spinoza now has the ball at the top of the arc for the Dust Devils. Bounce passes it to Gomez. Gomez works against Walters. Has yet to dribble. Gives it to Hiley now, who works against Smith. Hiley then back to Spinoza to Finn with the wide open jumper, and he gets that one to go. Nothing but net. That was a great play for the Dust Devils.
And Finn has such a smooth stroke. He's not afraid to shoot no matter how stifling the defense on him is.
As Box now has it, gives it to Walters. Back to Box. Box could have pulled up there, but instead gives it. Now Box pulls up for the long three. Does not get that one to go as it went in and out. And that looked like it was last deflected by the Dust Devils, but the refs are going to say it was last touch by OC's Walters, and it's going to be Dust Devil basketball. As Spinoza has the ball now, top of the arc. They're trying to drive back in this game as they are now down by only just 10 with 5 minutes remaining here in this first half. As Leach with a nice pass almost overhead to Finn, and Finn gives it to Gomez. Gomez to Spinoza. Spinoza with a nice behind the back dribble gives it to Jackson, and Jackson lays it, or Hiley lays it up and in. As Jordan Box now has the ball, calls the play for OC as they are back down to just single digits with their lead. Jordan Box looks to give it to Roderick Smith. Smith with a nice pass to Linhard, and Linhard bounces it back out to Walters, and his shot is no good from behind the arc, rebounded by Leach. That was a good play, and that would have been nice if that would have fell for OC.
Definitely, and Linhard is a veteran player. He understands that when you make that extra pass, you can really exploit the defense and get them to mess up in their rotations.
And get in their head as well, as a nice quick pass by Spinoza to Gomez, and lays it up as they have now shrink the lead from at once being 16 to just now 6. And there's a full timeout now called by OC, so we will be right back right after this.
Please have a seat. I'll be honest. Your resume, not what I'm used to.
I know.
Okay, so what would you bring to my company?
What do you need?
I need a hard worker.
Good. I've got 2 part-time jobs and to help my parents pay the bills.
I need problem-solving skills.
I got through high school without a car, a phone, or a computer.
No college degree, though.
Not yet, but life's taught me a lot, and I'm ready for more.
Well, you're not the typical kind of candidate that I hire. But you are exactly what I'm looking for.
Your company could be missing out on the candidates it needs most. Learn how to find, cultivate, and train a great pool of untapped talent at gradsoflife.org.
Welcome back to the Eagle Sports Network as Oklahoma Christian leads by just 6 now with 4:09 remaining here in the first half. OC was doing very good for a while, and they had at one point a 16-point lead. What has changed that's gotten their lead to be shrunk down to just 6?
Well, I think the Eagles have kind of started to settle for shots that they wouldn't usually settle for, as the Dust Devils come out in a trap 2-3 zone.
As Jordan Box has a wide open jumper, does not get it to go, but rebounded by Roderick Smith, who puts up the second chance floater and gets that to go as Finn drives in, and he is fouled on the layup. It looks like he is going to go to the line for the Dust Devils to try to get it back within 6. And instead they are going to say it was out of bounds and not a shot. So it is going to be Dust Devils basketball down at their own end as Spinoza looks to pass it in. Lobs it over everyone to Gomez, and Gomez drives in, finds a lane, lays it up on the right side, and is blocked by Linhard. Rebounded, though, by Dominic Jackson, who passes it back out to Spinoza. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Drives in from the right wing, gets a screen from Jackson, loses control of the ball, hands it to Gomez. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Gomez drives in, passes it out to Jackson. Jackson for 3 does not get it to go, and the ball will go off the rim, off the top part of the backboard, and will be OC basketball with 3:20 left here in the first half. As Jordan Box drives the ball up the center part of the floor, moves over to the left wing, gives it to Linhard. Linhard now to number 30 for OC. Johnson now has it, gives it back to Blackwell. Blackwell now back to Johnson. Johnson drives in, lays it up, and it looks like he is fouled on the layup, and he will go to the line to shoot 2 for OC.
As Johnson, who usually starts, came off the bench tonight. 0 points so far, but he's going to come in and look for his first points now from the free throw line.
As Coach Cole talks to Linhard, after the play, and Johnson misses the first free throw attempt from the free throw line. And Jordan Box now comes back to the top part of the arc along with Linhard as the refs give the ball to Aubrey Johnson so he can take his second attempt. Johnson's attempt gets the lucky bounce and gets it to go as OC now has a 9-point lead over Texas A&M International as Leach has the ball at the top of the arc, gives it to Finn. Now Spinoza has it at the left wing, drives out, passes it out to Leach. Leach now to Finn. Finn works against Blackwell, passes it out to Spinoza. Spinoza bounce passes it down to number 40 for OC, or Hiley for Texas A&M. His shot is no good. Johnson on the fast break, gives it to Blackwell. His shot along the right side of the glass does not go. Rebounded by Leach. Spinoza now has it, gives it back to Leach. Leach for a long three, banks it off the last flat part of the rim, does not get it to go, and it looks like they are going to say a foul on the floor against OC's Roderick Smith. And with that, that puts Texas A&M in the bonus. So Caleb Hiley for Texas A&M International will go to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity here.
And Smith often finds himself in foul trouble. He's fouled out of a couple of games this season, but that's only the first for him on the night, so he's looking good so far in that department.
As Hiley's free throw attempt does not fall, rebounded by Linhard, who gives it to Johnson, now to Smith. Blackwell now has it at the right wing, gets a screen from Linhard, tries to pass it to Smith, or to Jordan Box, and it was not a very good pass, but is recovered by Box. Now Box has it, gives it back to Johnson. 10 seconds on the shot clock from the left wing. Gives it to Blackwell. Blackwell drives in with the nice jump shot there with 3 defenders on him. Gets it to go. And OC is now back up by 11 with 1:38 remaining as Finn has it at the left wing. Gives it to Gomez at the top of the arc. Gomez moves over to the left wing now. Passes it to Leach. Leach has some space there but does not put up a shot. Instead hands it off to Finn, who puts up the shot. No good. Rebounded by Blackwell, who gives it to Johnson. OC, if they play their times right here, they could have a 2-for-1 here, getting down to the wire of the first half. As Jordan Box has it with 12 seconds left on the shot clock, gives it to Johnson. Johnson drives in, passes it to Smith. Smith lays it up, does not get it to go. Rebounded by Linhard, gives it to Smith. And there's a loose ball, but recovered by Aubrey Johnson. Jordan Box now has it from the right wing. 45 seconds left on the game clock, 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Johnson now to Smith. Smith drives in for the dunk, does not get the ball, but rebounded by Linhard, and the ball is deflected out of his hand and will go out of bounds and will remain OC basketball with 11 seconds on the shot clock.
And the Eagles get 3 opportunities at offense in a row, a pretty rare sighting.
As Box lobs it over every defender to Linhard. Nice bounce pass to Smith. Smith lays it up on the right side, and OC now leads by 13 with 25 seconds left. The shot clock has been turned off as Leach gives it to Gomez, and the coach from Texas A&M International is saying hold the ball for the last shot of the first half. Espinoza has it with 7 seconds on the clock, drives in, passes it back out to Leach. Leach for 3, gets that one to go before the buzzer, and OC is now up by just 10 at the end of the first half. Your Eagles lead 33-23 over Texas A&M International. We'll be right back with the halftime report right after this.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come
on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta, a different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Eagles lead by 10. Here are your first half highlights.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Back to the Eagles Nest. My name is Zachary Payne here. I'm alongside my broadcast partner, Will Hadley. Will, OC is up by 10 here at half. Who has been the X factor for the Oklahoma Christian Eagles here in the first half?
Well, leading scorer for the Eagles has been number 4, Roderick Smith. Easily the most athletic player on the team, and in my opinion, the most athletic player on the court tonight. He's risen up for just about every rebound he can get. He has 4 rebounds so far in the first half, and then he has 12 points on the night, along with 1 steal defensively. Now, for the Dust Devils, who's been the X factor for them?
For the Dust Devils, the X factor has been Brett Finn. He is shooting 50% from the field and has 8 total points for Texas A&M International. He's been all over the place. He's been running around, trying to find open looks. He has had a couple of turnovers. Like, he did not get that shot off before the shot clock. Like, he didn't know where the shot clock was, and he's had a couple of bad passes here in this game. But look for him to be a little bit more involved for the Dust Devils here in the second half. And with that, we'll be right back with the second half right after this.
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes, and you come to mine. This is it. First impression, my way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
Action.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come
on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes, and you come to mine. This is it. First impression, my way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
Action!
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk.
No matter what you're going through,
I just want you to know I'm here.
I've got your back.
When you want to talk, I'm here.
The Martian.
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it, first impression, my way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
Action!
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk.
No matter what you're going through,
I just want you to know I'm here.
I've got your back.
When you want to talk, I'm here.
Welcome back to the Payne Athletic Center here in Edmond, Oklahoma. My name is Zachary Payne, and alongside me is my broadcast partner, Will Hadley. And Will, OC's up by 10. What would you like to see a little bit differently from them to start the second half?
I'd like to see more transition points for the Eagles. They're getting a lot of stops, but I'd like to see those stops and those forced turnovers kind of turn into a score on the other end.
As Linhart has the ball at the top of the arc, gives it to Smith. And Smith been the best scorer for OC here tonight. And what has been making him be the best scorer here tonight for OC?
Well, one thing for Smith is just offensive rebounds, too, just getting up and being more athletic and just having more heart than anyone else out there and being able to come out and force those second chance points along with just working harder.
As you talk about rebounds, Roderick Smith has 4 of those rebounds for OC, but they lead 21-13 as Finn puts up a 3 from the left wing and gets that one to go. And OC now up by just 9 here as Linhart has the ball, gets it to Box. Box drives in, puts up the floater, does not get it to go, and it looks like there's a charge called against Jordan Box. And it is going to be Texas A&M International basketball. And this has not been a good start for OC here in the second half.
Definitely not. They're allowing the Dust Devils to kind of set up and shoot the threes that they want. They're allowing Brent Finn to spot up and be able to shoot that open shot, and that's definitely the last thing that the Eagles want to give up on defense.
Yeah, Brett Finn's been their best player here so far in this game. He has 11 points on the evening now as he looks to get ready to try to pull up again. Instead drives in, puts up the shot, gets that one to go, and is fouled by Linhart. And he will now go to the line to try to convert a 3-point play as OC's lead is dwindling down.
It was just an incredible move by Finn, showing off his quickness and ball handling skills right there. As he made Blackwell think he was going left, but quick they changed directions.
As Lynn misses the free throw, and there's an over-the-back call on number 40. Highly for Texas A&M International is going to be OC basketball up by 5 with 18:38 as Texas A&M kind of putting a little bit of pressure on OC's offense here. As Walters has it, bounce passes it to Linhart. Linhart with a fastball throw to number 30, Blackwell. Blackwell gives it to Smith. Smith lays it up and does not get it to fall. Rebounded by Leach. And right now it kind of looks like OC is rushing their shots a little bit and is being outplayed mentally by Texas A&M International.
Yeah, I think so too, and I think a lot of that just comes with it being the start of the second half. They're just going to have to get back into a groove on offense.
As there's a nice steal by Smith as Blackwell has it at the right wing for OC, gets double teamed by Texas A&M, gives it to Box. Box tries to give it back to Blackwell. It looks like it was deflected a little bit, but recovered by Blackwell as Walters puts up a 3, no good, rebounded by Linhart, who puts up the shot, and he is blocked by Hiley. As Hiley's height does not help, as he is 6'8" for Texas A&M, and that's a very good height for a forward.
Definitely, and speaking of height, Leach has not been producing as well as he would hope tonight, but Leach definitely can be a dominant figure in the post for the Dust Devils at 6'10".
As it is stolen away by Roderick Smith on a bounce pass from Spinoza. He drives in and he gets contact against him. He is down and he looks a little bit hurt for OC as he is slow to get up. And he is now brought up and he is limping a little bit, but he looks like he's going to walk it off for OC. And it looks like it is going to be OC basketball down at their own end with 26 seconds left on the shot clock and 17:04 remaining here in the first half. As the refs are continuously wiping up the floor from where they fell. Right here, what would you like to see OC's game plan be here down at their own end?
I'd like them to get Aubrey Johnson open for a shot right here. Something that can really swing the momentum from this game over to the other side.
As Box gets a screen from Eggleston. Box then throws it to Eggleston, and there's a foul call that looks like a reach-in on Hiley. And that is Hiley's second foul of the night. And so far of this first half, that is going to be their second team foul. As number 44, Devontae Bentley, checks in for the first time here tonight for Texas A&M International. He comes on for Gomez. As Box lobs it over to Eggleston. Eggleston drives in, hands it off to Box. Box now at the top of the arc to Blackwell. Blackwell drives in with the spin move, and there's a call on the floor, and it looks like it is going to be against number 11 for Texas A&M International, who is Spinuzza, and that is his second foul in the game. And Spinuzza's been very quiet here in this game. He has no points for Texas A&M International, which is kind of shocking.
Yeah, definitely. Spinuzza is also the kind of player that if he's scoring or not, he's going to produce, and he's going to add to the plus or minus for his team. He definitely likes to get out and run the offense and allow them to just distribute efficiently.
As Aubrey Johnson is called for a charge down by the rim, and it's going to be Texas A&M International basketball. You got to keep an eye out on Aubrey Johnson, as that is his third foul here in this ball game.
Yeah, not good for Aubrey Johnson. He hasn't had the showing that I think he would hope for, with just 1 point coming off a free throw on the night.
Spinuzza gives it to Finn. Finn drives in with a bounce pass to Hiley. As Hiley passes it back out to Spinuzza, works against Box, gets a little bit of a screen from Hiley, drives along the baseline, passes it out. Spinuzza gets the ball, loses control of it, but regains it with his dribble. Spinuzza at the top with 5 seconds on the shot clock, lays it up and gets that to go with a nice finger roll there. And OC's lead is now just up to 3, a one-possession game here, as Jordan Box has the ball and tries to get something going for OC, as they have not scored anything here within the first 4 minutes of the basketball game, or of the second half. As Roderick Smith goes up for a layup and lands hard again. This is the second hard fall here in this second half. And there is a timeout called, so we are going to step away as OC leads by just 3. Welcome back to the Eagles Nest, as OC is up by just 3 when they were up by 10 at the start of the second half. It has been a 7-0 run for Texas A&M International. How do you respond from that 7-0 run?
Well, I think that the Eagles are going to have to just get inside and try to get the forceful, easy buckets down low. They're going to have to look to Linhard and Blackwell and Eggleston down low and try to get those easy buckets, those gimmies.
Well, it's looked like Texas A&M International's defense here to start the second half has just been up in OC's face, and it's kind of thrown OC back, because it's way different from what it was in the first half, as they were playing a little bit off on OC.
Definitely, as Blackwell is going to inbound here, and the Eagles are going to have to come up with a bucket quick to try to nip this in the bud.
As Eggleston puts up a 3 and is no good, and there's an over-the-back call on Roderick Smith, his second foul of the game. As so far the run continues, as OC has not been able to put up any points here in almost the first 5 minutes of this second half. As Finn now has the ball at the top of the arc. OC's defense is playing a little relaxed compared to Texas A&M International's.
Definitely, there's just not a lot of rotation, not a lot of help as Finn just buries that three-pointer. He has been unstoppable tonight.
And it is now a 10-0 run, and the game is now tied, as that is the 16th point for Finn here. As Aubrey Johnson has it, gives it to Eggleston, who loses control of it but regains it, gives it to Smith. Smith to Box. Box wants to put up the shot, but instead gives it to Blackwell. Blackwell with the jumper, does not get that to go. Rebounded by Leach. And Leach now gives it to Finn, who drives up the floor. Wants to step back, instead passes it to Leach. Gomez now has the ball at the top of the arc, gives it back to Finn at the left wing. And there is a whistle blown, as it looks like there's a foul called on OC, as that is their 5th foul. So they got to be careful here, as they're getting close to already making Texas A&M International in the bonus.
Definitely, and you don't want to give them those easy shots, those easy free throws. So playing disciplined and playing smart defense is a huge factor into that.
As Finn now passes it into Gomez. Gomez still has the dribble, finally takes his dribbles, gets a screen from Leach, puts up the jumper, does not get that to go. Rebounded, though, by Hiley, and Hiley lays it up and gets that to go on the lucky bounce. And OC is now down for the first time since about 10-15 minutes from the first half. As Aubrey Johnson has it, gives it to Blackwell. Blackwell drives in, passes it to Smith. Smith for 3, does not get it to go, but rebounded by Linhard. Now to Johnson with the new shot clock. Johnson just tries to find something, gives it to number 23, Walters, and he is fouled on the shot, so he will now go to the line to shoot 2 to try to get the game back to even and give OC their first points here of the first half.
DJ Walter has just been so productive coming in here as a freshman. This guy just has no fear at all when he's driving to the basket, and he has a shot on him as well.
As the first shot from Walters is good, so OC finally puts points up on the board. It is from the free throw line, but it's a way to somewhat stop the run here for Texas A&M International. As OC now just trails by just 1 as Walters gets ready to take his second attempt from the line. And he does not get that to go. And OC still remains down by just a point as Gomez now has the ball. As number 12 has the ball. Higgins for Texas A&M, and there's a foul called on Texas A&M International, and it looks like the foul was called on Hiley, as number 34, York Benjamin, comes into the ball game. As Walters has it, gives it to Aubrey Johnson at the right wing. Johnson drives in, passes it back out to Walters. Walters at the right wing, gives it to York Benjamin, who passes it down. Linehard gets it, puts up the shot, and he is fouled. And he will now go to the line to shoot 2 for OC. As that is Texas A&M International's 6th foul here in the second half. And Spinuzza's 3rd foul here overall in this game. So he's getting close to fouling out, as Linhard ties the game back up at 35 apiece with 13-18 remaining, and still has a chance to give OC the lead once again.
That free throw was Linhard's first point of the night.
As Linhard puts the shot up, does not get that one to go. So far, OC is 2 for 4 here in the second half on free throws, which isn't too bad, but those other points could have been very helpful here. As the shot from number 4, Johnson, is no good. Rebounded by Linhard on the nice fast break to number 23, Walters, who lays it up on the right side and gets it to go, as OC is back up by 2. As it looks like Aubrey Johnson was a little slow, as it looks like he collided with the wall down there on the fast break.
Yeah, a little shaken up there after that play, but it looks like he's all right, and he's going to...
Coach Cole decides to check Johnson out for Jordan Box. And it looks like he's just going to sit there for a moment. And it looks like Coach Cole's going to try to get him back in on the next delay. As Gomez has the ball, wants to give it to Higgins, but instead gives it to Jace Johnson. Now Finn has the ball, passes it back to Gomez, pump fake to Johnson. Johnson now has it, passes it down inside the left corner. Back to Finn, 7 seconds on the shot clock, lays it up. Nice little pass there to number 40, Caleb Hiley, who lays it up and ties the game back up at 37 as Texas A&M International continues with the press coverage here against OC. As Jordan Box bounce passes it to Blackwell. Lionheart has it at the top of the arc now. Wants to give it to Box, but instead gives it to Blackwell. Blackwell drives in, gives it to Walters. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Walters gets a little screen from Lionheart down to Box. Box puts the shot up, but there is a charge called on Walters. And that is Walters' first foul here of this ball game. And we have a timeout from Coach, a media timeout. So we'll be right back as the score is tied at 37 apiece here with 11:55 remaining in the second half.
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk.
No matter what you're going through,
I just want you to know I'm here.
I've got your back.
when you want to talk, I'm here.
Welcome back to the Eagles Nest as Oklahoma Christian is tied with Texas A&M International at 37 apiece. OC has two players out there on the floor in foul trouble as Texas A&M has the ball now at the top of the arc as number 4, Jace Johnson has it, gives it to Finn, who's been the playmaker here for Texas A&M International. 16 points of the 37 by Texas A&M.
Yeah, he's definitely been a factor in Brent Finn as he has come out here and just dominated from beyond the arc. 3 of 6, shooting 50% from the three-point line.
As Aubrey Johnson gives it to Walters, 16 seconds on the shot clock to Lionheart. Lionheart now has it, gives it back to Aubrey Johnson, drives in on the right side, steps back, puts up the jumper, almost gets it to go, no good, but nice rebound by Walters to stay with it, and OC up by 2. And rebounds have been the big thing for OC here in this game.
Definitely, they're a really good rebounding team. There's a good bit of height in the front court for the Eagles, and between Will Linhart and Marcus Blackwell and Roderick Smith, they've been able to rebound really well this season.
As OC looks like they're turning up their defense a little bit and putting the press on against Texas A&M International, as 3 players are now going to check on for the Dust Devils. And OC forces the ball out of bounds, and there's 7 seconds left on the shot clock here for the Dust Devils. So they're going to have to move pretty quick here. As Finn passes it up to Leach. Leach with a nice bounce pass to a wide open Spinoza in the ball, or he tries to bounce pass it to number 34, Dominic Jackson, and it is picked off by OC as Walters for 3 from the left wing. Gets that to go. And that is honestly the first wide open look OC has had in a while.
And that's the thing when you play against such a good defensive team like this. You have to be able to just make those shots when you get them, because it's very rare that you're going to get them wide open like that.
As there is a timeout called by Texas A&M, and they're going to stretch it to a full. So we'll be right back as OC leads by 5 here in the second half.
Get it.
Get it.
Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill. Bring good home.
Welcome back to the Eagles Nest as Oklahoma Christian leads by 5 with 10:20 left here in the second half. So far, we've had a great game for both sides here tonight.
Yeah, definitely. The Eagles kind of came out here and played really well at the start of the game and ran up a big lead, but Texas A&M International has really started to fight back and made this a game here in the second half.
In the first half, OC was shooting 45% from the field. Here in the second half, they're only shooting 23% from the field, and that is honestly strictly because of Texas A&M International's defensive play.
Yeah, I think things have started to click for the Dust Devils on defense. They've been able to get their rotations down and just stop the Eagles.
That's a nice lob to number 13, Gomez, as he lays it up off the lob and is fouled on the shot. And there's a chance for a three-point play for Gomez, as that is Gomez's 15th point here this evening.
Yes, Gomez has had a pretty good game. He's definitely their most dynamic scorer and can attack the bucket and really athletic and get up there.
As he makes the free throw and gets the lead back within 2. As Aubrey Johnson flies up the court, gives it to Walters, who's wide open to Linhart. Linhart with the dunk, but they are going to say a charge on Walters. And that is his third foul. So now 3 players on the floor for OC with 3 fouls here late in the second half.
Yeah, and Roderick Smith, I think, definitely has to start playing a little more fundamental on defense. And that hand check is going to be really big if he can abstain from that.
As with that foul, yes, it was a defensive or offensive foul on OC, but with that foul, it puts Texas A&M International in the bonus. So they will go to the line no matter what on any foul besides a charge for the rest of this game. As Finn with the jump shot does not get it to go, rebounded by Roderick Smith. And Smith brings the ball up, moves very quickly, gives it to Walters, who drives in but steps back out, puts the shot up, does not get that one to go. And it is rebounded by Leach. Spinoza now wants to put up a shot, hesitates twice, does not put it up. And Gomez now from the left wing puts up the shot and gets that one to go, and that was from behind the arc, and Texas A&M back up with the lead by just 1.
Linhart just giving too much space there. He's a little too far back, about 1 step too far back, and just gave Gomez a chance to sit there and pull it.
As down at the other end, Walters drives in, tries to put up a layup, and is fouled on the shot, so he will go to the line to shoot 2. And that is going to be the 7th foul for Texas A&M, and the foul is on number 34, Dominic Jackson, who now has 3 fouls here this evening. And with that foul, OC will now go to the line no matter what, as well as they are now in the bonus. As Jackson now checks out for Hiley. And Walters misses the first free throw attempt. And puts up the second one and gets that one to go and ties it back up at 43 with 9 minutes left here in this ball game. As Gomez drives in, passes it to Spinoza, who resets the play, wants a screen from Leach and gets it, takes the screen, gives it to Gomez, who then gets a screen from Leach. Spinoza being very fancy with the pump fake. Looks like he wants to take shots, but doesn't, but now gets the shot off and gets it to fall for another 3. 2 consecutive threes for Texas A&M International here.
We got a ball game, 8 minutes remaining, and the Eagles are going to have to start matching the Dust Devils from beyond the arc.
OC's got to try to figure out a way to click here to try to generate some better offense and not turn the ball over like they just did right there. OC with costly fouls and costly turnovers here in this second half as Coach Cole will now take a timeout. And it is going to be a 30-second timeout, so we will take a quick break and be right back right after this. Welcome back to the Payne Athletics Center here in Edmond, Oklahoma, as Oklahoma Christian trails by 3 with 8:20 remaining here in the ballgame to Texas A&M International. Will, it's been a big difference from the first half to the second half here. What has changed here?
Well, I think the Eagles have kind of let the Dust Devils settle in on their shots, allowed them to get comfortable from beyond the arc, and I think they're paying for it now.
As Spinoza has the ball at the top of the arc, gives it to Gomez. Gomez drives down, passes it to Hiley, who's been a big player for Texas A&M International. Puts up the hook shot, does not get that one to go down, and rebounded by Aubrey Johnson. Blackwell has it at the left wing, guarded very closely by Finn. Gives it to Box, who loses his dribble and gives it to Aubrey Johnson. Johnson now wants a screen for Blackwell. Blackwell instead fakes the screen, drives in, gets hit from behind. And that is going to send Aubrey Johnson to the free throw line for a 1-and-1 opportunity to try to get them back within 2. Like you've said here tonight, Aubrey Johnson is not, Blackwell has not really had the type of game that you would expect from him. As Blackwell makes the first free throw attempt, he gets back within 2 for OC, and his second free throw attempt falls as well. OC back within 1. Fairly close contested game. As Finn has it at the right wing. Passes it down to Gomez, and Gomez with a nice layup there off the glass. And Jordan Box needs to figure out some way to run this offense compared to how it has been running.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to have to stop settling for tough shots and use the full of that shot clock.
Well,
try to get something good.
It also looks like OC is rushing here, as a layup by Gomez is good, and it is fouled as well, so he will go to the line to try to convert a three-point play. Oh, they said he did not make the shot.
As Linhard just tried to take the charge there, but it looked like he was in the area.
As Gomez has 14 points, now 15 points here in the ball game, as OC is now down by 4. And right here you can see Linhard just did not have his feet set, it looked like. And Gomez puts up the second shot and gets that one to go and gets the lead up to 5 over OC. As Jordan Box now crosses the half-court line with 7 minutes left here in this ball game. Blackwell has it. Gives it to Roderick Smith at the right wing. Smith drives in, guarded very closely by Leach, and it draws a foul against Leach and is going to send Roderick Smith to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1 opportunity for OC, as Walters will now check in for Aubrey Johnson. Will, who do you want to see for OC step up here late in this ballgame?
I think it has to be Jordan Box. I think Box, that guy's not scared of anything, and he's definitely the person I want to take that last shot and the person that I want to take these clutch shots to get the Eagles back in this game.
The only thing with Jordan Box is he has been banged up a little bit here tonight, but that hasn't really stopped him throughout this game as he continues to try to drive down inside the paint and to pass it out to find the open look.
Yeah, and if Box is pretty banged up, it's going to be nothing but adrenaline chasing him towards the end of this game.
As Gomez has the ball, gives it to Leach inside as Leinhardt guards him closely. Back to Gomez. Gomez, a shot jumper, no good. Rebounded by Roderick Smith. Smith on the fast break, drives in, lays it up on the right side of the glass, gets it to go, and there's a blocking foul on Spinuzza. A chance for a three-point play for, oh, they called it a charge instead. It looked like at first they were going to say it was a blocking foul, but they ended up changing it to a charge.
I'm not too sure I agree with that call, as Spinuzza kind of slid in there and didn't really have full positioning.
It looked like he didn't have his feet set. As OC remains down by 3 with 6:20 left here in the ball game, as Leach looks to inbound the ball. And now Spinuzza brings it across the half-court line, has it at the right wing, gets a screen from Leach, passes it to Gomez. Gomez hesitates the shot, does not take it, gives it to Spinuzza, who passes it back out. Now Gomez to Leach, back to Gomez for a wide open 3 at the top of the arc, does not get it to go, rebounded by Walters. Now to Blackwell, who gives it to Box. And for OC, they need to generate something here and now to try to keep this game close and keep it in their reach. As Walters looks to pass it to Box, and a nice deflection there by Gomez, and the ball goes out of bounds. It will remain OC basketball with 11 seconds on the shot clock. As Eggleston, who was doing very good at the start, has been kind of quiet here as of late.
Yeah, definitely. He's a very productive player. He's a very quiet player. You don't often see it on the stat sheet, but he comes in, he produces in every way that he can.
Box with a nice drive down, lays it up, gets it to go in as Finn falls down, and it looks like he's cramping a little bit for Texas A&M International. And let's see right here what happens to Finn exactly as he drives in. It looks like he just went to jump and just came down wrong. And as he's down, we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back right after this.
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk.
No matter what you're going through,
I just want you to know I'm here.
I've got your back.
when you want to talk, I'm here.
Welcome back to the Eagles' Nest as Jordan Box puts up his free throw attempt to try to tie the game back up. Does not get that one to go down as Box has been quiet here tonight, has only 5 points. And for him being the playmaker for the team, he needs to step it up a little bit.
I think so too. He's going to have to come out here and be the dynamic scorer as he is.
As his last touch by Texas A&M International, and this is the chance for OC to get the lead back here with 5 minutes remaining here in this game.
A golden opportunity to kind of cement themselves in the lead and force the Dust Devils to catch up.
As Jordan Box has it, slows it down for OC, which you haven't seen much, as he gets a nice screen from Linhard, puts up the jumper, does not get that to go, rebounded by Lynch. As that was a good look for Box, it just did not go in his favor there. As Spinuzza now gets a screen from Hiley. Hiley now has the ball, looks like Gomez to drive down. Instead, he goes inside the paint. He is blocked on a shot by Linhard. And then it looks like there's a foul called on Texas A&M International. And they are going to say it is on Devontae Bentley, his second foul of the game. As it looks like Eggleston is going to go to the line to shoot 2 free throws here for Oklahoma Christian to try to give them the lead here with just under 5 minutes left, as he misses the first free throw attempt. And that's been an important thing here tonight. They have, in the second half, they have not been able to make very many free throws.
Not at all, and coming into a close game like this, we should expect a lot more free throws in this game, so they're going to have to get on a rhythm soon.
As Eggleston misses both attempts at the line. Spinuzza now has the ball, drives in from the top of the arc, steps up at the free throw, bounce pass down inside the paint to Hiley, and he is called for a travel. And it is going to be Oklahoma Christian basketball with 4:17. So the Dust Devils keeping OC in this one, or in this game, giving them many opportunities here to try to regain the lead.
As Jordan Box is going to try to do just that.
Box now to Eggleston at the right wing. Eggleston to Walters. Walters now to Box. Box with the jump shot. It does not hit anything on the shot. And it is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by OC. And it looks like there's a timeout called here. So we are going to step away, and we'll be back with the rest of this game right after this.
Action.
Welcome back to the Eagle Sports Network. My name is Zachary Payne. Alongside me is my broadcast partner, Will Hadley. And Will, OC, down by 1 with 3:58 remaining here in the second half. What would you do here in this situation?
Well, if I'm the Eagles, I have to understand that there's a lot of time left in this game. There's just under 4 minutes. If I'm the Eagles, I'm going to have to play this game just like I came out in the beginning of the game and played, and just play tough defense and do everything I can to get the easy buckets.
Well, so far here in this second half of play, OC is just shooting 23% from the field, which has not been great compared to their 45% in the first half.
Yeah, definitely not. They have just seemed to be rattled on their shots, and I think you can attribute that to the Dust Devils defense.
As the Dust Devils inbound the ball, Spinuzza now has it at the top of the arc with 3:53 remaining. Looks like they're trying to milk some of that clock while trying to extend their lead. Gives it to number 0, Finn, who drives in, lays it up, does not get that to go. Rebounded by number 30, Blackwell, but then there's a loose ball, and we have a tie-up on the floor. And they're going to say jump ball. And it looks like it should be OC's basketball because they had the possession, but it looks like they're saying that it's actually going to be Texas A&M International's basketball.
As you see off that replay, just a little jumbled up there.
As the floor gets wiped up down at Texas A&M Internationals, and 3:37 remaining, 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Gomez gets the inbound, has it, or gives it to Finn. Finn gets a screen, loses control of the ball, and double dribbles the call by the ref. It is going to be OC basketball with 3:29 left now in this ball game, down by 1. OC still getting these gifts to have a chance to bring the game back into their favor.
And they're going to have to capitalize on that soon. As they haven't scored in about 3 trips down the floor, they're going to have to do that on this one.
As Blackwell looks to inbound the ball for OC, and it looks like it's going to be a full court press here by Texas A&M International. And this is very good for OC. If they have a nice quick break, there should be a wide open man down at the end of near the basket.
Definitely, the Dust Devils are trying to take advantage and get a steal off of this.
As Aubrey Johnson drives in, has a wide open man in the left corner, instead puts up the jumper, does not get it to go. Rebounded by, it looked like Jordan Boggs, but there's a loose ball instead and goes out of bounds, and is going to be Texas A&M ball.
And like we talked about, those easy buckets, Aubrey Johnson had a nice easy pull-up right there from around the high post, around 12 feet out, but he just couldn't secure it.
Roderick Smith realizes he almost just had a foul and a reach in there with the layup, puts the lead back up by 3 for Texas A&M International. With 3 minutes left, getting down to the wire, OC needs a bucket here, and they need it now. As Jordan Boggs has the ball at the top of the arc, drives in instead, gives it to Blackwell, who loses control of it, gives it back to Boggs. Blackwell now steals the ball from his own teammate, Aubrey Johnson. Blackwell drives in, lays it up, gets the shot to go. And OC back down by 1 as Finn drives along the baseline, and there's a foul called on Blackwell at the other end, and that is going to send Texas A&M International's best player to the free throw line to shoot 2.
With a 1-point game, no matter how many he makes here, it will stay a 1-possession game if he makes the first one.
As with that point from the free throw line, Finn now has 17 points here on the evening for the Dust Devils. And Finn's second attempt from the line makes it a 1-possession game of 3 points with 2:30 left here in the ballgame. As now Texas A&M International is playing off a little bit and making sure there's no deep plays down the court. As Blackwell has it, gives it to Linhard. Linhard to Johnson. Johnson drives in, pulls up, instead passes it out to Linhard, who puts up a 3, does not get it to go. Rebounded by Gomez.
But there's not much more open of a look you can get there. That's what Linhard got.
As Finn pump fakes, drives in, wants to hand it off to number 10, Leach, who passes it out to Spinuzza, who puts up a 3-point attempt. No good. Rebounded by Linhard to Roderick Smith. Smith drives in, passes it out to Boggs. Boggs wants to put up the jumper, but instead resists and resets the play with 1:40 left. Smith now drives in with a nice bounce pass to Linhard, and he is fouled on his shot, and he will go to the line to try to shoot 2 for OC to get him back within 1. And the foul, it looks like they're going to say, is on Spinuzza, his 4th foul on the evening. And there is now a timeout called by Texas A&M International, and they are going to take a 30-second timeout. So we're going to stay right here as OC trails by 3. What does OC need here late in this game?
Well, it starts off with these huge free throws here for Will Linhart. He's got to hit these free throws and make it a one-point game, and then from then on, you just have to get stops. If you get a stop right here and score, you can take the lead. And I think that it really comes from defense and not giving up silly fouls.
Well, the only thing with them is OC's had plenty of opportunities to try to regain the lead, if not tie the game back up. They just have not been able to convert.
At a certain point, you just have to trust your stars. You got to trust Jordan Box and Aubrey Johnson to come in there and just be the dynamic scorers that they are and come and lift you up to win this.
As Linhart gets ready to take his first free throw attempt here for OC to get him back within one. And his attempt is no good. As Linhart on the evening only has 1 point for OC. As Linhart's second attempt from the line. Also no good, but rebounded by Aubrey Johnson. Aubrey Johnson has a wide open look for a three, puts it up, does not get it to go. Rebounded by Texas A&M International. Spinoza drives in, has it at the top of the arc, slows it down, tries to waste some time. Spinoza now gives it to Gomez with 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Hands it off to Finn. Finn now drives in, gets a screen from number 40. Hiley gets the ball now, drives in, loses control of it. Nice steal by Roderick Smith. Rebounded, or picked up by Linhart. Now Aubrey Johnson has it as we are under a minute of play here. As number 30, Blackwell, gets a nice screen, or bounce pass late, puts up the jumper, gets that to go. And OC is now down by one. We're going to stay right here as there's a 30-second timeout called by Coach Cole. Great look right here by Blackwell on the nice jumper, nice pass by Aubrey Johnson there.
And Blackwell is just so athletic, and he's just an experienced player too. Man from Bridgeport, Connecticut. He can come in and really do whatever Coach Cole asks of him. If he needs to score 20 points in the game, he can score 20 points. If he needs 10 rebounds, he can get 10 rebounds. And if he needs to just play defense, he can come out there and produce on the defensive side. Marcus Blackwell has just been so productive for the Eagles all season, and he's proving that tonight in crunch time.
Well, here as of late, in these last couple of minutes of play, Blackwell has been the one to step up for OC and get them to stay in this ball game. As Finn now has it, drives in, lays it up, and he is fouled by, it looks like, Roderick Smith. And he will now go to the line, and if so, that should be Roderick Smith's 5th foul here of the ballgame. Instead, they are going to say it's on Jordan Box. And that is honestly very big for OC. As Finn now gets ready to take his free throw attempts with 37 seconds left here in the ball game, up by just one. No matter what, OC has a chance to at least tie the game up here. If not, still possibly take the lead.
As Finn drains that first free throw. And now for offensive purposes, DJ Walters is going to check into the game for Will Linhart. And really, you don't need a three-pointer here.
As Finn makes the shot, OC has a chance for a 2-for-1 if they can be super fast here. Instead, they're going to have to hope that they can make a three with Box wide open in the corner. Gets it to roll in, but rebounded by Smith. Smith back to Box. Box for another three. Does not get that one to go as two good looks for Jordan Box just don't fall in his favor. And OC is now trailing by 3 as it looks like Finn is going to be the one to go to the line to shoot 2 more free throws for Texas A&M International.
As the Eagles did not need a three-pointer there with 30 seconds remaining. They could have definitely come in and gotten the easy layup and just hoped to play free throws.
Because if they would have got that bucket right there for just a layup, that foul on Finn would have been huge because he just missed the first free throw attempt.
Should now make it a 2-point game.
As OC now calls a timeout, and they're going to say or Texas A&M International calls the timeout as a full timeout, but we are going to stay right here with 21.2 seconds remaining. OC down by 4. Roderick Smith, 4 fouls, 14 points here on the night, and their second best player on the floor at the moment has been Walters. He has 3 fouls and 16 points here. So if you were OC, would you try to give it to Jordan Box, or would you try to give it to Walters, since Walters has been the key playmaker here?
Well, I'll do you one better. I think they should go to Aubrey Johnson. I think that Aubrey Johnson has that clutch gene in him, and in terms of shooting, he's easily the best shooter on this team. And keep in mind, in a game a few weeks ago against Southwestern Christian that OC lost on a buzzer beater, they actually almost won the game because Aubrey Johnson hit a three-pointer, but he ran out of time at the end of the game. And then about a week later, Aubrey Johnson hit a game winner of his own on a layup to win the game against Eastern New Mexico State. So Aubrey Johnson has been here before, and he knows what to do, and he's definitely no stranger to this environment and this situation.
So at this point, would you try to get an easy layup and make it a one-possession game and commit a foul and hope that there's no free throw made? Or would you try to go for the instant three-pointer right here?
I would want the layup if I were Coach Cole. I'd want the layup, and then I'd want to foul pretty quickly, but Blackwell's going to take the three.
And it is no good. Rebounded by Leach with 7 seconds left. And Finn now has it, keeps control of it, and is fouled with 2.7 seconds remaining, and will go to the line for 2 shots at the free throw line here. As Gomez is going to be the one to take the shots for OC, and the foul, it looked like, was on number 15, Aubrey Johnson. As Gomez makes the first shot, 2.7 second game left, OC down by 5. As Gomez, out of nowhere, has 19 points to help Finn here. As Texas A&M International is gonna walk away with the win here, and OC is gonna fall to 5-10 in the regular season and 0-4 into the conference play. We'll be right back with the post-game show right after this.
From Blue Hood Stonebarns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come
on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta, a different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Back here at the Eagles Nest, where Oklahoma Christian falls just short to the Texas A&M International Dust Devils, 58-53. My name's Zachary Payne. I'm here alongside my broadcast partner, Will Hadley. Will, what was the big outcome here in this game?
Well, the Eagles came out and they started off really well. They were shooting the ball well, they were sharing it, and on defense they were just being completely lights out. It looked like the Dust Devils couldn't really go anywhere, but in the second half it just seemed like it completely shifted. And the Dust Devils came out and they were just scoring at will. And the Eagles, I feel like they just kind of fell asleep there at halftime.
Well, the big thing with that was I feel like the Dust Devils had a better defensive place at the second half. They were pressing OC. OC was not being able to find any open looks. And OC, with them playing press, was rushing everything that they possibly could and was creating so many turnovers and not generating any wide open looks.
Yeah, their defensive front was stifling, and OC really couldn't go anywhere. Once Jordan Box or Aubrey Johnson or anyone in the backcourt got it across half court, they were just getting trapped, they were getting hounded, and I think the pressure got to them.
The top scorer for Oklahoma Christian here tonight was DJ Walters, who ended up with 16 points and had 4 total rebounds. And on the other end, we had Brent Finn, who had 21 points for the Dust Devils, who's huge late in the stretch, who was able to make a whole bunch of threes to pull ahead of OC.
Yeah, definitely. Finn was so dominant tonight, 3 of 7 from 3, but also he shot 9 free throws, made 6 of them, which isn't the best percentage, but still, when you come out with 21 points and 3 assists, that's a pretty good showing for Coach Taylor's point guard.
Well, the next couple of games for both men and women here in the Eagles Nest is against St. Mary's again on this Saturday, or this coming Saturday. So let's hope that we have a different outcome this coming Saturday, and let's see what happens here on the Eagle Sports Network.